Hiya. Chat. What's up? What's up? Hey guys. Sorry. Don't know who's in the chat right now, but I'm a little late. It's been a while, but I think it's only been a week. I missed last week's schedule because I was out of town. But I got to clean up some things on my desktop before I show my screen here. Let me make sure that you guys can actually see me. Yeah, you guys can see me. But I am freshly showered. I got my workout in before the stream. Normally I handle these things, well, yeah, normally I handle all these things before stream, and that's probably why I'm late. But regardless, we'll put that aside. Let me get some things all settled down on my desktop so that I'm not leaking a bunch of information. Would hate to do that. Don't save. Get that out of here. He's clean. Gone. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'll be leaking anything. Now, let me go ahead and get chat up on the screen. Let me slap this on in here. What's up, Arch? Thank you for tuning in. How to do cardio? I did not do cardio today, so I am a non-cardio Andy at the current moment. I just did bench. I just did bench today. I did pull-ups, and then I left to get ready for stream. So I showered and did all that stuff. So yeah, there we go. Let me now. I should be able to. What the heck is this? Sorry, guys. Random crap on my screen. Let me. I could drag this here. Throw my ComfyUI on the screen. Okay, and leak screen. Okay. I actually don't want to do anything in Chrome, so let me close this out. Chrome can leak information. Block. Kill. Localhost 8191. Alright, there we go. There's Comfy. Like I was saying, Chrome can leak information, so don't really want that going on there. But what's up, rest of you guys? Tired Boss, thank you for tuning in. It's time for peak lads. Getting back into the gym. Got 5 months left to get ripped. Let's go. There we go. Got that cardio grind and gym grind. That's the grind set right there, so good stuff going. Got to get it. Zero Racer, thank you for tuning in. We got a member of the channel there, actually. Zero Racer, thank you for tuning in and being a member of the channel. Been using Klein for DeepSeek and Moonshot Kimi K3. It's been great so far, DeepSeek at least. I've heard the China models are doing very fantastic. I have not gotten enough time to try that out. And then Arch slacking, literally doing the meme. Yeah. Nvidias, Nick, welcome in. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. We have a few things to go over today. And specifically, oh my gosh, I don't even have my earbuds in. Talk about a scuffed stream already. We are scuffed. Okay. Got my stream audio. Let me make sure my stream audio is set to Windows. Oh, nope. It's set to my earbuds. Oh, it is. Okay, that's me, not you. All right. So I have been doing a generation. This generation has been running for about 12 hours. So we're going to just get into the meat of things and review a video that I've been making. And admittedly, this video is like crap. Like the story is pretty terrible in my opinion, but it was like a minimum viable product that I wanted to just get out and try for MiniMax H3. Where can you go ahead and get it with the FFmpeg labeling on the movies so I can review it. Okay. So, a 12-hour generation on an RTX Pro 6000 of all things? Yes. So, the reason being is because I have like 40 clips that I'm doing, and I've slowly started to discover a few things with MiniMax H3. So, MiniMax H3, the more references that you have that you're feeding into MiniMax, the longer it actually takes, because apparently I guess it does attention between all the references for the next token. So it starts to get really crazy in terms of how long it takes. Like a 15-second clip on my GPU will take about 17 minutes with all of the references that I have. And that is a long time. But if I were to just make this a image to video workflow or a text to video workflow, I think it's like 3 or 4 minutes for a 15-second video. Generating the Odyssey 2. Yes, absolutely. That is exactly what we're doing. So let me see. This is what I have here. Deliverables. I thought I had a new folder for my deliverables here, but experiments. Is it? No, this is not it. No, not it yet. All right, we'll wait for this one to finish up in the background, but I'll talk a little bit more about H3 and what I've kind of been figuring out with H3. So, like I was saying, H3 is, well, first of all, if you guys don't know what MiniMax H3 is, let me just go over that real quick so that you guys are all caught up to speed. So the kind of high-level overview of MiniMax H3 is that it's a omni-modal model, which means it can do image, or which means it supports text, image, audio, video, and it's mainly a video generation model. So that's what we have here. So MiniMax was kind enough to release this open weights last week, and it's been kind of hitting Stable Diffusion by storm because of all of the different content it can create. And people have been discovering that this is a relatively uncensored model, and for the capabilities of the model, it's the best in class, state of the art, and I can verify it seems to be very state of the art, and the quality of this model is nothing like I've seen locally. Like I've tried LTX and WAN 2.2, just the base models without any LoRa's, and the and this model blows those out of the water. So that is kind of what I'm going over in this live stream. I would love to make this into a YouTube video, but I'm probably gonna go off on some tangents here as I talk to you guys. But yeah, Manwan BT5. Do you think I should wait for the next generation, Ruben, instead of hurrying to buy Blackwell? I would say buy a GPU that you can right now. There's no indicators that prices are gonna get any cheaper. For example, the RTX 5090 launched at $19.99, and immediately, it got bought and resold at $3K. Then it rose to 5, then it rose to 4, then it rose to 4, then to 5K. Same thing with the RTX 6000 Pro. Originally, you could buy it for high 7,000s. You could buy it for like 7,900. Then it went 85, then 96, and then it MSRP'd, increased all the way to like 13 grand. Compute doesn't seem to be getting any cheaper. A lot of the contracts, I think, seem to be bought out by these big companies. So unless we see a catastrophic collapse of the AI bubble, I don't see it getting any cheaper. So buy what you can right now. Exactly what Nick said. Yeah, honestly, buy what you can, as much as RAM as you can afford. You won't be upset. Yeah, it's crazy. I am kicking myself in the butt that I did not buy a dual RTX 6000 Pro system. You guys might be wondering I'm crazy, but think of it. That's just, that's like a quarter of the price of a car here, or half the price of a new car here in the United States, and I would have gotten more value out of it. And the thing is if I bought two 6000 Pros, I would have beat the stock market. So my stonks would have been up. So Viscoldius, it is surprisingly good at fight scenes. Yeah, I have a fight scene in here. It makes no sense in terms of like story, but I was really playing around with that and trying to get that going. I guess I could just show you guys off the cuff like some of the job history stuff that was done here. I guess we can go over this. Oh yeah, so you guys can see like how long the generation times took. Like this one took almost 20 minutes to generate, 18 minutes and 55 seconds. This one took 12 minutes. This one was 16. So the generations here take a long time to do, but that's because I have such a long reference here. Manhwa, no, I don't necessarily want cheaper, but I want more powerful, and I think next generation will be a huge jump. So if we just look like, okay, so the Ada series of NVIDIA GPUs, they like, I think when the 4090 was being scalped up, it was like 2,500 to 3,000, and then when the 5090 was being scalped up, it's like right now it's like 4,000 to 5,000. So I wonder if that trend continues. If you can get a 6090 for, I wonder if that one's going to be scalped up to like 6,000 to 7,000. I don't know. We'll see, but it might be worth it, but we don't know what the specs are. Yeah. I don't believe a huge jump is going to come. Perhaps. Yeah. It really depends on that. Heck, even local code generation is pretty good now. Oh yeah. I hear, I don't know what you guys have seen, but I hear Quen 3.8 is coming out this week. Yeah, I think it's coming out this week, or the next week. So we've been having a crap ton of models released recently, and it's been kind of overwhelming to keep track of everything. So yeah, there is that. The physics on the model is very impressive. Yes, the physics is very strong with this latest model. Okay. All right, so here we go. I should have the video. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and I'm going to play the video through here, and we're going to watch it together. So this is a MiniMax H3 video. Digital bug, where the heck am I at? Review. Oh, here we go. And yeah, we'll just take a look at it. So this was just like a little video that I was just having, talking with ChatGPT to make. I did some voiceovers with Fish Audio, and yeah, that is it right here. So we'll take a look at this, and I'll probably be making some comments. I was like, I don't know if I want to view it full screen. I did want to kind of make comments about it. I'll do comments about it later. We'll just watch this fully through. Let's see if the audio's here.
Jared's still asleep.
Yeah, that's me.
Just another day where I head in and cover for his laziness. I've got my coat, badge, and glasses. He'd forget at least 2 of these for sure.
Okay, door physics is off there.
All right. We seem to be on time.
Hand arm is coming out of nowhere there.
The commute is the only part of the day where nobody's really asking me for anything. If I had to be honest, I've grown quite fond of it.
The cars are going backwards. I don't know why she's walking in the street.
And of course we're late.
Left the phone, yeah.
Not my fault, but somehow I'll be the one rebuilding the schedule.
Okay, wait, hold on. Why was the bus... Yeah. Alright, that's pretty cool. Lights.
Good morning.
Okay, replay. Alright, there's some jank. The doors change, okay. Oh wait, hold on, that was a sliding?
There it is.
That's not a sliding door.
Something in this office is awake that has no business being awake. The ticket says, happens sometimes. Sometimes. Like I'm supposed to know what that means. Jared probably left this. Sounds just like him. After validation, before it saves, and only when 2 things land at once.
That's pretty smooth, not gonna lie.
The data's not the problem.
The keyboard is correct, I think. Almost. Keyboard is almost correct.
If I can't call the next failure before it happens, then I'm just guessing.
Yeah, the keyboard looks correct.
And I don't guess.
Oh, nice transition. Okay, now she's facing the other way towards the door. Or that's the reflection.
Ha! There you are. That's not supposed to be able to happen.
All right, here we go. This is where some weird stuff fighting is supposed to happen. Okay, wait. Why is the TV down there now with the screen? The desk is wrong here. So I can see some weird things going on. Wow, that's a big thump. Holy moly.
Oh, how wonderful. It's a cathedral. It pulled me in.
Random animation style change, yeah.
Because of course this is what happens on Monday mornings.
He's destroyed. Yeah. Alright, here's the monster. Or the bug.
And you must be the immune system? How charming.
That's pretty cool.
Right.
Alright, something weird happened there.
Noted.
Alright, the running looks smooth there. I don't know what just happened here. The perspective completely changed. Now they're playing merry-go-round.
Predictable.
Never turn your back to the enemy.
I can work with predictable.
Somehow she teleported. Okay, I don't know where these columns came from.
Good. Okay. That's excessive. I'm keeping it.
Oh, that was cool. That was cool. That spin was cool. Okay, realistically, the monster wouldn't be just sitting there idle getting whacked.
I could just end this.
Okay, strange audio there.
But it isn't malicious. It's only wrong. And wrong things get fixed.
Okay, there wasn't much of a fight there, so I guess I bet we could prompt that a little bit better.
This is going to be humiliating for exactly one of us.
Okay, so I'll give my comments a little later on this.
There. Timing corrected. You're welcome.
Yeah, there's no connection between the beginning of this battle and then this end part. It ends a little too quick. I think that might be a prompting issue on my end. We could probably work and fix with that, or work that out. That was a weird transition.
Huh. Same office and same chair. Looks like nobody noticed I was gone, which is either flattering or insulting.
Okay, that was perfect physics on the hallway there. That door is wrong. That was strange. Hold on.
Anyway.
This is a very clean shot. This is a very clean shot here.
Jared will wake up and ask if anything happened today. And I'm going to say no.
Okay, so that should be it here. All right, so what did you guys think about that? What did you guys think about that? There is a crap ton of jank in there, but I'll go ahead and read through some of the comments here. It is still impressive considering it's local gen. Yeah, in terms of being local gen, it is absolutely nuts. Like, I had never seen this before. Yeah, and as you guys also noticed, yeah, there's a lot of weird logic here occurring. Like, some of the physics is a little off, or the reality is off a little bit. And even though there are definitely some clean, I would say, like transitions or animations in here, it definitely could use some work. And I wonder if that's like pure skill issues or if there's a just a limitation on that. So we'll see. The sword spin animation style swap. Yeah, nobody is there to notice you, girl. Yeah. But this is yeah, seriously super impressive for local, but it's hecka jank. Yeah. The local is at least a year behind proprietary. Now, I wonder, I have not seen, or I actually haven't kept up with it much, but did Dance 2 or Dance 2.5 now, is it able to do coherent long movies? Like, I haven't checked. But as far as local models are concerned, I think this is the best one we've received yet. This sword spin right here, I think was pretty cool. Yeah, we do get some different animation style swaps, so that needs to be fixed a little bit, but this here was pretty cool. You see.
I'm keeping it.
This was cool. I like that sword swap into the run. That was pretty neat.
Massive. I'm keeping it. Massive.
Wait, was that hold on. Did I see a Okay, well that was kind of strange. If you do look at it in slow motion, if you do look at this in slower motion, you can see that the sword actually teleports. Maybe it I feel like it teleported there. But overall, that is pretty neat. And then it moves into the running transition here, which I think kept the physics very well. Yeah, I think this is this scene here is pretty cool. I got the little panning going on there. Now, I would love to see a little bit more interaction from the monster here, because a lot of the times it's just standing there. Now, I think that could be prompting issues. So we'll see. But yeah, there's just a lot of different coherency issues. But I feel like that can be maybe fixed through better prompts, or it could be a issue with a limitation, not even an issue. So yeah. What's up, Wholesome? Thank you for tuning in. I've been conducting... Don't admit that on stream. I know what you've been through on the Discord, though. So I bet lorers are going to go crazy for this. Yeah. I can imagine if you can get a very strong character lore for this, you'll be solid. You'll be set. Is Dance local? No, Dance is proprietary. But Dance 2.5, I think, just released. So if you're into video models, definitely go and give Dance 2.5 a check. And, you know, we do know that MiniMax H3 isn't quite up to par with Dance yet, because Dance can do 30-second videos with 50 multimodal references, and then frame editing and stuff like that. And so it's close, but we're not there yet. It feels like it generates some keyframes on its own, and instead of incorporating them, it stops at them to then transition to the next keyframe. Now, I can go over a little bit of my workflow here and what I'm doing. So, you know what's interesting is I realized that GPT 5.6 can actually make ComfyUI workflows itself. So I actually don't have my ComfyUI workflow in here. So I'm actually curious to see what it would look like. Let's see. Let me actually ask, can you export the workflow to a ComfyUI workspace so I can open it up in ComfyUI? So I've actually just been using my AI agent here to work on the video. But what's happening and what we're doing here, as long as the AI has been following my instructions, is that we're feeding a tail end of the previous clip into the next movie or the next clip. So for example, this feeds into this is tail 1. This feeds into clip 2. Like, this is the end. and then it uses that as reference to do a movie continuation for the second clip. Now, I was looking at the official prompting guide, and I do believe that is how you're supposed to work with H3 in order to continue a movie. I think that's here, right? Continuation. Yeah, a reference video that provides an editing source, continuation starting point, or whole video temporal structure. So I do think it kind of mixes it up sometimes, as it seems like it repeats a certain section of the fed-in clip. So that's a little bit of an issue. And so there's a few things that I do want to try with this, and maybe I can just do this with image to video. So if you think about it, I could just use the last frame from the previous image to generate for the next clip, but I've heard that the quality starts to go down from there. So yeah, see, dance is nuts. Yeah, I think I did read that. Yeah. Are you on a PyTorch 2.13 and CUDA 13? I believe I am. I did update my ComfyUI workspace yesterday because I was playing around with the optimizations. Let me actually check. It should be like that one. OneDrive desktop code comfy ls cd comfy ls. I think Python cd Python. Let me see if I can remember how to check this in Python. All right, so Python embed dot pip show torch. We're actually on 2.11 with CUDA 13. I know we're on CUDA 13. We do not have PyTorch at 2.13 though. So perhaps I should go and get that updated. So I checked to make sure that we had CUDA 13, but the Python version or the PyTorch version is actually out of date here. Let me go ahead and make sure that... What's going on here? I think something died here. Oh. How is this still going? Okay, so this is another process that I set off to go last night. So I'm actually not sure how it's still running. What's going on here? So let me ask what's going on here. But yeah, I'll go ahead and get the PyTorch version updated here. I wonder how much faster that's going to make it. You said massive performance gains. I would love to see massive performance gains because that 6-minute movie, took 12 hours to generate. Let's get a scene of Emmy walking upstairs like in ReZero. Oh, yo, okay, if there's any ReZero fans in here that have not watched the latest season, turn off your eyes for like 5 minutes so I can look up this video. Nutski, Subaru, walking upstairs. My iterations per second is this harness right here has all of the benchmarking that I was doing. So this one should have it, but I think I was getting like 50 iterations, 50 seconds per iteration for my Comfy workflow. That was with my references. If I was doing it with no references and I was using the image to video or the text to video, I was actually getting much faster, like somewhere along the lines of like 6 to 9 seconds per iteration. Jesus Christ, what a tongue twister. Okay, but anyways, let me see. Subaru is walking up the stairs. Is this it? I bet I could feed it in as a reference. there's only this edit here. Is this let me see. Am I missing it here? I don't want to watch it on stream because I'm probably going to get like hit with copyright. So let me just do this off stream to get a reference. And okay. I actually can't find the Subaru walking upstairs clip. Was it a full clip or was it literally just this animation? It might have just been this animation. But anyways, I'll figure that out in a second. I wish. Oh wait. Let me see. What happens if you compress your input media? You'll get faster speeds if you compress your input media. I am actually doing max size for references, which might be why it's taking so long. So there's always that. And let me. Yeah. I don't know why. So I think I broke one of my Pi extensions here because sometimes some things get stuck in a loop forever. So I need to figure out why the heck some things get stuck in a loop. So that is one thing I have to work on. And wait, does Codex have voice to text? Codex does have voice to text. Yeah, if you use the official Codex here, it does have voice to text. So I use it every so often for that. Maybe I got to get mine in Visual Studio. No, you got to use it inside of the ChatGPT app here. If you use it inside of the ChatGPT app, you should be good to go. You should be golden. But yeah, I've got several different workflows. I was performing a read-only design review. A third stalled, so I stopped the pipeline and cleaned its temporary files. Okay. What PyTorch? Can you update the PyTorch to 2.13, please? There are also other things you need to make sure that you update with that to not break anything. Please go ahead and do this. Make no mistakes. I was just memeing with that last part. I usually never tell my models to make no mistakes. What's up, Mishvis Marcio? Thank you for tuning in. Hello. How are you doing today? Hopefully everything's going well. We are playing around with MiniMax H3 today, and I've got to get some of these things tried out. So, I want to get. I guess I could try to do this. I got this Natsuki Subaru walking upstairs clip. I guess I can try to do this with Emmy and see if we can get something that's similar. So I'll show you guys how I want to prompt this in a little bit. CD Emmy movie. I feel like I should rename this like CD. All right, hold on. Let me just throw a Pi session up in here. I do want to get my voice model running so that I can talk to the model instead of just idling here. CD code, CD Nemotron, run streaming server. Okay. So, what webcam are you using? Video looks nice. I have a Fuji XM5 that I'm currently using. I actually bought this like a few weeks ago. Don't ask me why I bought a mirrorless camera. But yeah, I bought this camera a few weeks ago, and I'm currently just using it as a streaming camera. And I will be using it for some traveling and whatnot, just because it records up to 6K video. That's crazy. and it's fairly strong. So yeah, this has replaced my previous camera. I have a Nikon D7200 that I was using for the longest time, but I've upgraded my system for that. All right, go ahead and download this YouTube video. You only need to use the you only need to get the video. Ah, shoot. Alright, well, go ahead and download this YouTube video. It was just the animation and then something like that, like a 2-second scene in the opening of the anime. Ah, okay. Alright, so I think then that I can try to just have that scene. We'll see if we can generate that scene using Emmy as the reference and seeing if we can replace that. Alright. Yeah, my Nemotron model is running here. You know what I've been realizing recently is I am running low on RAM. Like, if you guys look at my RAM here, I'm using 90 gigabytes of RAM. Why am I using so much RAM? Well, I think because the process needs to use like 40 gigabytes of RAM to offload some of the models. So I'm like, I always think like, shoot, I feel like I need more RAM, but I can't stick any more RAMs in my motherboard. And so I would need to plan out a whole upgrade to get 48 gigabyte sticks. Honestly, I'd want to get 64 gigabyte sticks. And then I was looking at 64 gigabyte DDR5 sticks, and holy moly, I think I'd have to spend something stupid like $3,000 on just 256 gigabytes of RAM. That was absolutely nuts. So, man, hardware is tough. And not going to be improving that anytime soon. Okay, let's go ahead and do project onboarding here, please. All right, go ahead. Oh, let me check this. Huh? What's going on here? What did I ask this model to do? Why is it still going? Oh, here we go. Done. Oh, okay. I asked it to give me a workflow. Honestly, sometimes I have so many like different sessions going that I just get lost in like what session I'm doing. Okay, workspace file, H3 DB47 current chain workflow. Okay, let me go ahead and throw this workflow. See if I've got it. Refresh, reload. Digital bug. Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and see how we do the current videos here. You might be able to find a new motherboard with the same chipset, more RAM slots, bigger form factor. So I actually have this Z90 UDAC. This is like the cheapest Z790 that I could get that supports the LGA 1700 socket here. And I think I bought this like 4 years ago. But this does not support... I think this does support up to 196 gigabytes of RAM. Or maybe not. Maybe it only supports up to 128. I had read somewhere else that it supports up to 196. But regardless, yeah, I would need to upgrade my motherboard for a new system. And there's just a whole suite of things that I would need to upgrade. Like I wanted to upgrade my my CPU chip. Later in the future, I think I will be building a Threadripper system. So we'll be looking at that. But I was looking at, holy moly, RDIMM RAM is ridiculous. Like if I try to build a a new system, RDIMM is absolutely explosive in price. Like $9,000 for 256 gigabytes of RAM to throw and to slap into a Threadripper system. Like holy heck, Holy hell. Yeah, that's a little too much. But because these are server workstation RAM, so I mean, I still want to try to stay with consumer stuff, but I would need to get this if I got a Threadripper board. So I mean, I could try to do DDR4 stuff, but then now I'm buying a bunch of used, and yeah, that's something in the future. All of that stuff. Yeah, it still looks like your Comfy UI is getting exported. Yeah, that looks like it. 90 gigabytes of RAM is absolutely crazy. The thing is like with these models, like it's a running AI locally is a black hole for money, because every time a better model is released, you're like, oh, let me go try this out. Oh, it's actually 1 trillion parameters. Well, in order to do that, I need to buy $300,000 worth of hardware. Sure. So I feel like I can never be satisfied. And so I have to remember that and hold myself back a little bit. For some of these models. Yeah, holy smokes. Yeah. 128 gigabytes of RAM. You never use more than 20 gigabytes. Can you give me some of that, please? I am always almost topping out on my RAM here. The only reason that I'm using a lot of RAM right now is because there's a offloading with the model here, with H3. So there's that. And then H3 itself is pretty beefy. But yeah, lots of stuff. What's up, Bobby Watson? Thank you for tuning in. Holy smokes, yeah. I got a jet. See you in Discord, gamers. All right, Nick, thank you for tuning in. The workflow, I'll talk a little bit about the workflow that I'm going through with the H3 model on ComfyUI. So as I was saying a little bit earlier, this section right here is where you load all of the models. In this left-hand side. So all of the MiniMax H3 gets loaded inside of this workflow. And then this section down here is all of the modifiable user inputs. So that's where I have the first picture, which is the identity of the character that I'm using, which in this case is Emmy. This is the scene that I'm using, which is a break room. And then this is the previous video's last 2 seconds of this is the last 2 seconds of the previous video, so that it maintains context of what's going on. And so that gets fed into the reference video here. Now that's probably why, because this is technically 48 image frames, that it takes so long to do. And then here's like the audio. So let me see. Yeah, this should
Jared
play.
will wake up and ask if anything happened today.
Yeah, so that is the audio, and that gets fed in as reference audio here. So these are kind of the 4 multimodal inputs that get fed in. And then we have our nice long prompt here, which features everything that we need. So we've got like our subject 1, we've got our subject 2, our video, our audio, and then kind of like a summary of what's happening here. So I think there are some improvements for these prompts that I can do, because I don't think it understands what these are. So I'll have to be taking a look at that a little bit later. And then we have like these other portions in here where it shows like what the different shots that we want to do in the video, or what the different how do I explain this? This section, we have the subject, and then we ask it, or we tell it what shots we want to keep it in, and then like how much preservation we should have. So these are all inside of the official MiniMax H3 prompting guides. And then we've got like the detailed description for what's going to happen in the scene here, describing all of the little cuts and frames and details. And then we end with like an overall soundscape. And then if we want to have any music here, we could put music, but I just say NA because I want silence. So that is kind of the those are all of the inputs that I feed into the model. And then all of this stuff on the right hand side are just the actual like code, you could say, to do all of the inference to generate the video. So all of that to say, that was used to create this last video here, which is this.
Jared will wake up and ask if anything happened today. And I'm going to say no.
So that is the output of all of this workflow here. So that was the last video of the movie that we watched a little bit earlier. And so I think there's room to maybe optimize this a little bit, to figure things out. Like I don't think I need 2 seconds of the last clip, but we'll see. I might be able to get away with 1 second to make it a little bit faster. All right, so that aside, let me see what my AI agents are getting through right now. Okay, fix C, that's fine. 0BTC, thank you for tuning in. How much does it take you to generate video with MiniMax H3? For what I'm doing right now, that one took 18 minutes for that last video. It took 18 minutes to do that. And so that is because I am feeding it in a reference, which takes a very long time to do. Like the ones where I don't think I have a video that I'm feeding in, they take a lot less time to do. Let me see if I can import this workflow. Open as workflow in new tab. Okay, I guess it's not working. Regardless. Mischievous Markio, what are your mobile models? What are your go-to models for image gen with Comfy? Right now, I'm bouncing back and forth between Flux 2 and Z Image. Well, I think I was using Kriya. I think I was using Kriya 2. I was using Kriya 2, which I think is it Kriya 2 and then Flux Klein, right? Klein versus Kriya 2. Yeah, I think I was using both. Kriya 2 and then Flux 2 Klein. Those were the two models that I was using. And then I use Qwen 2.5 image edit to do like image editing. But to be honest, for most of my video, for most of my images, I'm actually just using GPT Image 2. So that's from ChatGPT here. And I generally find GPT Image 2 is better than both of those models. And I don't really have to do any lore or fine tuning. Now, better is subjective. It's just a lot easier for me to use. So, yeah, Z Image. I actually have not tried Z Image, believe it or not. So, I do got to try Z Image though. Yeah, 18 minutes. 18 minutes with my GPU. And that's me generating at 1 megapixel with like a billion inputs. So that's the reason why I think the generations take so long. Like some of these can be generated faster, like in a minute. Like I think this took a minute here, but this had no references. And this is also at lower resolution. So this one took like 49 seconds. So there's that, but when you increase the resolution, it starts eating up tokens a ton. And let me see the status of these here. Okay, I'll have to get that updated. Emmy movie. All right, so this should be ready to go. Okay, cool. All right, so what I really want to do here... Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Okay, so I want to do another video generation folder here for another little Emmy movie project. And for this, what I want to use is this Subaru walking upstairs clip. as the reference. So instead, what I want to do is I want to replace Subaru in the clip with Emmy. And this includes walking up the stairs and then also the background portion. And I want to create an endless loop for this as much as possible. So go ahead and figure out what we might need to do in order to achieve this, and yeah, send it. Rayan, my man, what's up? You streamed last night like out of the blue, and I wasn't even able to tune in. I was like, oh my god, I had to catch up like on the email. Yeah, I had an email pop up in my inbox in the morning, and it was like, check out Just Ray and VOD. I was like, what the heck? This guy streamed last night? I was like, I didn't even know that. But yeah, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for being able to hear me. The Detective Ludwig, thank you for tuning in. Hello, how am I doing? I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing as well. Are you Zero Tech? Are you looking to make an AI VTuber as a product? Am I? Well, you could think of, technically you could say my YouTube channel is a product. I would love to create, and not even love to, I am creating Emmy to help out with the channel, hopefully. So yeah, that is in the works. Yeah, host some God virtual wire management. Tell me about it. I actually, I think this is very intuitive. Now call me crazy, but all you need to do is just separate the different nodes into dedicated sections, and then you just connect the lines, and then don't even look at the lines, don't even care about the lines, and you can understand kind of how everything flows through here. So this is a great way to organize, you know, this is a great way to kind of conceptualize how all this is done behind the scenes, and I really enjoy it. Yeah, there's that. And Reagan, it's Ryan. No, it's Reagan. I was like, Reagan, I saw your other video. Looks like you are now Nihongo Jozu. So congratulations, you're going to be a god soon. So there's that. Why you stopped improving Rico, Reagan? I don't think he stopped improving Rico. Rico's still going. We get another taste. We get different tastes and different flavors. I think we got Eno. Eno came in hot with the last video. You got Yuta as well. Yuta is a developing character in the Rayan universe. So there's that. What's up, Isaac? Thank you for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate ya. I didn't stream last week, so hopefully you guys didn't miss me too much. I want to stream a little bit more often, but we'll see. I might be missing next weekend as well, so maybe I'll try to stream in the middle of the week, but we'll see. We'll see how that ends up going, because I have a lot of working hours. Mischievous Marco, I love visual scripting. That's how I started programming before I moved on to C++. Comfy and I helped me learn so much. Yeah. And the thing is, so I don't know how many of you guys tried doing coding with like these draggable code blocks. This reminds me of a very similar kind of work style. And the thing that you can do is you can ask AI to make you nodes. So, for example, I am currently making a fish audio ComfyUI node here so that it can use fish audio inside of ComfyUI. And so that's going to be kind of like an unofficial node that I'm creating. Just so that I can use the reference here in case I want to edit it and change it inside of here. So if I don't like how this line is, I can change it. Yeah, Unreal Engine, yeah, there's that. Oh, I didn't know that's how it was with Unreal Engine, but yeah, more spaghetti nodes. But yeah, just to catch you guys up, like if some of you guys are new, I or just tuning in, I made a video of Emmy yesterday, and this took holy crap, why is this so long? Why is it saying that there's 12 minutes on here? There's only 6. It should only be 6 to 7 minutes. So let me see. view. I don't know why it's saying 11 minutes here, but anyways, yeah. This was a video I was making with.
Still asleep.
Oh, it's because I have its speed. Okay. Yeah, this was a video that I was making. Yeah, there we go. Now we're at 6 to 7 minutes again. And yeah, there's that. But yeah, I guess, I mean, there's some new people here in the audience, but yeah, this is a video I was making with H3 yesterday. This is Emi Takahashi, right? The character I've been
Jared's
building.
still asleep. Just another day where I head in and cover for his laziness.
Yeah. And this is H3 MiniMax running locally. I think it does really good.
I've got my coat, badge, and glasses. He'd forget at least 2 of these for sure.
I could probably totally make a slice of life from this, but you get some weird physics going on here.
Right. We
The
seem to be
door,
on
the
time.
arm is off.
The commute
That was
is
a
the
weird
only part
cut.
of the day where nobody's really asking me for anything. If I had to be honest, I've grown quite fond of it.
The cars are moving backwards. She stops a bus by walking in front of it.
And of course we're late. Not my fault, but somehow I'll be the one rebuilding the schedule.
And that was kind of jank. Now this scene is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. The lights come in.
Good morning.
Emi Tank Manashi, yeah. Now, as you guys can watch, there's a lot of jank that's happening. But we're in early
There it
iterations,
is.
right?
Something in this office is awake that has no business being awake.
Like, this is the best I've seen locally. Why is there nobody? That
The
is
ticket
because I
says
have not
happens
prompted
sometimes.
people. And so technically this is
Sometimes.
supposed to be
Like
happening
I'm supposed to know what that means.
like in her head
Jared
or
probably
something.
left this. Sounds just like him. After validation, before it saves, and only when 2 things land at once. The data's not the problem. If I can't call the next failure before it happens, then I'm just guessing. And I don't guess.
6 minutes. She's making a Ponzi scheme. maybe that'll be a plot. I honestly think
There you are.
my script here is total ass. That's part of the quality
That's
issue.
not supposed to be able to happen.
The monitor teleports down. And then some of these things you can notice is like the table is now in the middle of the room. It's kind of off. So that's a very heavy landing. I mean, if she's made out of metal, then yeah.
Oh, how wonderful. It's a cathedral. It pulled me in. Because of course this is what happens on Monday mornings.
The storyline is cooking. Okay, so there's supposed to be a battle in here, and I could improve. This is the part I want to improve the most.
And you must be the immune system? How charming. Right. Noted.
I got a little bit of a chase scene here. I got chase scene. Average Monday, yeah. I don't know why she does like that Doctor Strange fly in.
It repeats. Predictable. I can work
Storyline
with
is
predictable.
cooking. Yeah.
It bleeds light. Good.
Yeah, I don't know why she popped out of nowhere
Okay.
like that.
That's excessive. I'm keeping it.
I think that's so cool. And then the enemy needs to be able to like fight here, so this is where there's some jank going on here. I'll show you guys the workflow again in a sec.
But it isn't malicious, it's only wrong. And wrong things get fixed. Hold still. This is going to be humiliating for exactly one of us.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of weird, like, I think the story needs to be prompted better here, so.
There. Timing corrected. You're welcome.
Okay, that's a weird transition here.
Same office and same chair. Looks like nobody noticed I was gone, which is either flattering or insulting.
You killed Emmy to make this? No, I did not kill Emmy. I just shut her servers off. Okay. Dell monitor? Yeah. Was it Dell? I didn't actually see.
Anyway. What an interesting way to start off the morning.
The quality on the close-ups is really nice.
Jared
really
will
good.
wake up and ask if anything happened today. And I'm going to say no.
Alright, so yeah, there is the video again in case you guys hadn't seen it. Nice three. Did she have 3 hands? Wait, you ran this? Okay, hold on. Let me go through this. But yes, I ran all of this locally. I'll show you guys the workflow in a second. And yeah, as you guys can tell, there's a lot of jank going on there. And when you do review a model, yes, there's, some people try to cut out the jank. But I've been working on this. And I actually had an earlier iteration of this before. Did I end up deleting it? I did delete the earlier iterations of this. But yeah, there was a lot more jank going on here. I think part of this is also I had AI mostly do the plot generation and generate all the plot generation. I feel like it could be done a little bit better if I direct it. And, maybe that's just human hubris. But we'll see what's going on with that. Why she speaks so calm? Did you use a voice prompt? I fed in the voice prompts with already the lines that I had. I actually haven't tried to use it. I actually haven't tried to use the voice as like a reference in order to create the audio. I actually probably should try that. We'll see how that works. But it's going to take too long to generate here on stream, unfortunately. But yeah, I use the reference to video model and then the input. I'll go ahead and show you guys. Okay. This is the workflow here on ComfyUI. So if any of you guys are familiar with ComfyUI, this is how it looks. It's not crazy complicated once you kind of get into it and you break things down. So we've got the user inputs here. And then we've got the models, conditioning, sampling, and the decoding. So all 3 blocks here are going to be the output. And then this is the models here on the left-hand side. These are the different models that you load for the MiniMax H3. And then these are all of the inputs. So on a lot of the videos, I'm feeding in the Emmy identity here, which is just a reference picture of her. A scene, so this is the break room. And then I'm feeding in a previous video. So this is like 2 seconds of the previous clip in case I need to condition for the current clip. And then I feed it in audio. Now this get video components is actually a very heavy computation, and it doubles the amount of generation time it takes. So Sometimes I want to try to figure out how to limit this, but I'm still playing around with a lot of workflows. So we'll see. We'll see how we end up getting here. Oh yeah, Johnny, the tea making part. Yeah, she gets 3 hands. Yeah. How have I achieved voice identity consistency? That's because I generated everything outside of. I generated all of the audio outside of H3, and just had it do lip sync. So there's that. Reagan, do you go to Ridgeway? Yo. Higgs V3 TTS. Higgs V3 TTS is good, but it's not as good as Fish. And so I think you guys know this, but I work for Fish right now. I am a developer relations for Fish, but my true opinion of Higgs V3 versus the latest Fish audio model is that the Fish audio model comes out ahead of it, and I almost have I've got like an infinite number of Fish audio generations that I can do, so it saves on GPU power locally. So I could try to run everything locally, but yeah, not with the resources that I have. Yo, who are these bums? I don't know. They're trying to get you. They're trying to get you through my stream. That is nuts. That is nuts. Isaac, there is a node pack called Video Helper Suite, which might be able to replace that Get Video Components node. What is a Video Helper Suite? Helper Suite. Now, I have been doing all of this, I have been making all these workflows with just Codex Soul, so that would be interesting to see how this converts a video file into a series of images. Oh, I think, Isaac, you probably have extracts all components from a video frames, audio frame rate, and bit depth. Isn't that the same thing here? I would assume so. Which is like, this is like 40, this is equivalent to 48 images, which is a lot of images. Rand, do you go to Earth or live on Proxima Centauri like Jared? Yeah, we live on Proxima Centauri. Chowder. Oh, paid API? Yeah, instead of local. There are, there is a case to be made. APIs save you a lot of money sometimes and can be pretty great. But I was just estimating, like I have done many, I guess I could say, almost an hour of video generation locally with H3 so far. And I think that would have saved me a lot of money. Like if I, let me see, like, let me ask. If I had to generate an hour of 780p movies locally with MiniMax H3, how much money does that save me compared to their API? So I could probably ask that and see how that goes. VHS, load video upload. Get video. Oh no, yeah, but I don't know. Like I feel like this is achieving the same for the node. I feel like this is achieving the same functionality here for the reference video, unless I'm crazy. Now I could probably downscale it, but we'll see. How much is your month's electricity? I don't know. Let's say worst case scenario, I've got I'm pulling a kilowatt per hour. So let's just average out my kilowatt percentages per hour. Let's say 20 cents. So $1 every 5 hours. There's 24 hours in a day. What is that? $5. Let's just say $5 of electricity per day. So 5 times 30, $150 of electricity a month, give or take. There we go. Light 11. Why don't you use a VTuber avatar and mommy voice changer? Is that what you would like me to do? Would you prefer to see that? I could totally do that, but I don't want to right now. So there's enough of competition in that space. I think I'll occupy a different one. So it's the same process, yeah. One thing you could do to reduce the load of the 48 frames is to resize them before feeding them in. Yeah, I guess you already figured that out. Yeah. I can. There's also there's this reference image size that I could use. And so I'm using the maximum reference image. So I could try to downscale all of these and see if I can speed it up. Maybe I'm trying to pull too much quality out of the reference images, the user inputs here. So there's that. And that's low. Yeah, $150 a month for electricity is not too bad, all things considered. And that's only if I'm actually pulling my peak wattage, which is 1 kilowatt per hour. Yes. Okay. Well, unfortunately, you're not gonna get it. So, maybe if my camera goes out, then yeah, maybe you'll get your mommy VTuber. And so for the time being, no, unfortunately not. Yeah. When the AI uses the wrong mic and he becomes Emmy, yeah. Now I did tell you guys about this, but I was working on a voice changer, right? Desktop code, my GitHub uploads, seed dance, or seed, VC, UV run, shoot, I don't know which one this is. Which one do we do? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I was working on this here, so we'll see that there. Yes, why don't you become a Bobby Niku? Should that be like the alternate personality right there? You've got Jared, you've got Emmy, and then you've got Bobby Niku. This is a model that I had running. 3060. The 3060 cannot do she. Well, you'd be surprised. 3060s are actually fairly capable, especially if you have like 32 gigabytes of RAM or you have RAM. I mean, I saw some dudes, they were saying that they were generating videos in like 30 minutes to 50 minutes on MiniMax H3. You're not going to get the fastest speeds. It does take a little bit of time, but it's definitely possible. Well, let me see. Load model. What do we got here? Load model. Is it downloading it again? Nani? But yeah, like I was working a little bit on this Seed VC voice changer. The cool thing about Seed VC is that it allows you to do zero shot kind of cloning. So let me see. Does it actually output? Hello? Nope. It's compiling. Hello? Doko desu ka? Doko desu ka? Hello?
Hello.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, okay. Is that what you guys want to hear? There we go. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have become I've taken over Emmy's voice. Okay, goodbye.
All right, I'm back. I am back. That was Emmy. That was taking over Emmy. I think it's funny to do that. So viewers are gonna jump to 100. No. You guys are lying. You guys are absolutely lying. So that's another thing that I was working on before I tried some other things. But yeah, most AI companies triple their price per 1 million tokens. So you probably saved a lot. I do think I have saved a decent chunk of money with running things locally. Now, my concept is this. If you can use a hosted AI faster, or if you can use hosted AI with a subscription, it's probably better to just use the hosted AI with a subscription unless you 100% need that privacy. because it just saves so much money with it. Like I think I told you guys, but my GPT, like my Chat GPT stats, right? Um, Over the past, how much is this? 2.5, 3, 5, so 3, 5.5, 11 billion. So I've spent 12.8 billion tokens in 4 weeks of GPT of GPT 5.6 Soul, which 12.8 billion tokens, if you're generous with it, probably comes out to around like $30,000 worth of API credits. So when you can use subscriptions, I highly recommend you use subscriptions. But don't forget that local AI is still important, because who knows when the prices will go up in the future, and when things will be, once like subsidies for some of these go out and they no longer need the training data, how much it might cost then. So I also asked this question a little bit earlier. I think you guys were here, but let's say so I've been running MiniMax H3. If I was running it, okay, yeah. So far, I would have spent like $288 trying to use the MiniMax H3 API for all of the experimentation that I've done. And honestly, I think I've done more than an hour of generation so far locally. But I would have had to spend close to $300 via the API, whereas electricity, I've only needed to spend, let's say, like $25. So, yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm purely just paying for the electricity. And yeah, that's where, some of the math starts coming in for that. So, I'm always impressed by RVC. Oh, just Rayan. The Seed VC, it was RVC. RVC is also still pretty impressive. It doesn't capture laughters, though, unfortunately. His viewers, yeah, I saw that. What's up, Error Gradov? I saw your video about Mini CPM 4.5 duplex. Did you run that on a 4090 or a 3060? I ran it on a RTX 6000 Pro, so neither of those. But it can work on 24 gigabytes of VRAM, so you should be able to run it on a 24 gig card. So yeah. I've spent 1K on subs, and through API it would have been 4K. Tired Boss, I feel like you've got to token max a little bit more. As 1,000, so I've spent let's say maybe $500 $600 on subscriptions over the years, maybe closer to about 1,000. Actually, it's been a long time. I've had a GPT Plus subscription for 4 years, and I just recently upgraded it to Pro. But I've saved like tens of thousands of dollars in API pricing via using the subs. So you gotta get those tokens up. get those token numbers up. Yeah, that was not real-time RVC. That was Seed VC. Yeah. God bless and appreciate the answer. Well, appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Seed VC. Seed. SEED. Seed VC. Why did I use Seed VC instead of RVC? There's two paradigms that are different here. So Seed VC is a zero-shot voice cloner. So technically, I could, let's say, download a sample of someone's voice. Maybe they're a YouTuber or something like that. Maybe they're actually in this chat. And then I could just feed in a 10-second clip and get it 80% close to their voice. So that's the benefit of Seed VC. It's zero shot. RVC, you have to fine-tune and train. I don't know what other features to add to my project. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so if you've spent a total of $1,000 in subs over the past 4 years, I think that's okay. But if you have like a pro plan right now, like a ChatGPT Pro plan, I would say cancel it and just switch over to the Plus plan. But yeah, if it's accumulated over the years, that's fine. If you're spending over $1,000 in subs for like under a year, you should be getting like tens of thousands of dollars worth of savings out of it. Like it's like I think it's pretty nuts. Oh, you got a Pro plan. Okay, so okay, Claude does this weird thing. Let me make sure I'm not like leaking anything on Claude. Let me see, Claude. You'll need to go advance. Oh, so apparently my Claude is borked, but so Claude subscription Pro is equivalent to ChatGPT Plus, but they're all $20 plans. So if you're not using them, I would say just cancel one of them, and sub when you need them, because $1,000 is that's a lot of money for using a sub. I pretty much have always maxed out my Codex plan, and my Claude plan, so I'm definitely getting out of it a lot more than I put in. Who would do such a thing? I don't know who would. What about if your internet is down at some point? Then you just go to sleep. You just go to sleep. Memes aside, if my internet is down, like I feel like if my internet is down, a majority of what I need to do productively is also down. So it doesn't really change much. And technically I can run Quen 3.6 locally. And if I'm using Quen 3, I can do a lot. I love Quen 3.6 27B. So I can run it locally and I can have it full context, so like 250,000 tokens, and it is powerful. It does make mistakes, so I wouldn't be doing crazy implementations with it, but I would be using it if I really need to get something done. Like if I had a deadline to do, to code something up and to do it, I would use Quen 3.6 if my internet was down and everything like that, but most likely it's not going to be. So, yeah, go ahead, cancel. That's a good idea. My friend spent $200 on Claude. Like if they've spent $200 on the Pro plan, they better be getting the Pro money out of it. But if or the Max plan. But if they spent $200 over like 4 years, that's understandable. Why would your internet be down? You're in a first world country. Yeah. My internet, like, if my internet is down, that is a rare event. I treat my internet being down as like an indicator for me to go on break. Like if my internet is down, the world is telling me to go work out, to go touch grass, to go to a local restaurant, to go buy a 6-pack of beer. Like it's telling me to go out and get some stuff, and to do something outside of being on the computer. So if my internet is down, then yeah, go out and do some other things, or just go play. I mean, I have video games locally. Like I have a few video games that I need to play, that I still haven't cracked open Stellar Blade. I've literally been trying to play, well, I haven't been trying to play actively video games recently, but I really want to play Stellar Blade. I hear it's good, but I'm just busy, so there's that. And all these models are being released locally, so there's a lot to be trying out. Gemma 4 is pretty impressive too. Yes, Gemma 4 apparently Gemma 4 is really great for creativity. That's what I've heard. Coding, I hear Quen still beats it though, so that's what I use that for. Like when there's maintenance in the air, that yeah. There's normally, even when there's maintenance, like maybe my internet is down once a year, barely though. Like I never experience it. God is telling you it's time for a beer. Honestly, it would be a great. I would love a nice pale ale right now. That would be great. Maybe I'll enjoy that after the stream. We shall see. All right. So, anyways, my stack has been improved here. Okay, so on this PyTorch 2.13 stack, can you go ahead and do some benchmarking on a 480p video for 5 seconds to see if it's a little bit faster than what I was running previously? Go ahead and use Sage Attention. I don't think I need any other accelerators, but go ahead, send it. I'm a petrochemical engineer and get access to the internet every 6 months. Well, that is unfortunate. Well, if you get access to the internet every 6 months and you're here for one of them in my stream, I appreciate your sacrifice. But I don't know if watching my stream is a good choice for the internet being up time. So, yeah, it might be a little bit. You might want to go download like MiniMax H3. That might be better. Only time it's down is if someone cuts the cable. LOL. Yeah. But realistically, who's gonna be cutting out the cable? Cutting the cables in my house. That's when the Second Amendment comes out, right? Like on an oil rig. That would be nuts. Like if you're. So I don't know how true this is, but don't oil rigs gaming room. I saw this on like YouTube Shorts where there was a gaming rig inside of, or a gaming room in like an oil rig. I don't know if it's gonna have a video. I also don't know why my Brave browser is so damn slow. But no, none of these are it. But yeah, I had seen some like YouTube short of a gaming room and like an oil rig. Yeah. My friend cut the cables once when they were drilling and digging, and it cost her company many millions. Yeah, you don't dig. You want to make sure you know where you're digging so that you don't accidentally hit cables. Cosmic Stories production. Is this public, like making our own? Also, do I need to start the beginning of stream to understand how do you make your own? Well, depends on what you want to make your own. But let me just give you just a high level of what has been happening. So I was just going over like some of my. Oh, I think my Comfy has been reset. Localhost 8188. Let me see. Okay, so my ComfyUI has actually been killed here. Let me see if it's back up. Okay, my ComfyUI is out. But we've been covering MiniMax H3 and just kind of talking about things. But MiniMax H3 is a model that you can run locally that has... I think it's the best video model that you can install locally, if you can. And so if you're able to get this installed locally, yes, you can indeed run it. Like I had this video that I was generating. This took 11 hours, granted. This took 11 hours, and I can load the entire models and run this at 780p. And there is audio to this, but I do have the audio
I've got
off.
my coat bad.
And I'll just keep it muted. But yeah, this is a video that I did generate over the span of 11 to 12 hours. And I think it's impressive. There are issues with it, though. It's not perfect. But yes, the quality of these is pretty good. We watching the same shorts? Yeah. Apparently nobody games after 12-hour shifts. That's why it's always empty. Yeah, no. The gaming rooms in those rigs is just there for aesthetics. Yeah, ain't nobody gaming after 12 hours. That's true. Yeah, that's why I'm barely gaming right now, because I have almost I have that equivalent number of work for my day-to-day. It's kind of nuts. No, when they're digging the ground, they have underground internet cables. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, this is like local video generation. It takes a very long time in order to do. Like, you're not going to get real-time video generation, I don't think, anytime soon at this quality yet. So it's available for you to use, though. Can a 3060 run it? Yes, I have seen results. Let me see, 3060 MiniMax H3. I have seen people doing things on Reddit with a 3060. They say it takes anywhere between like 30 to 40 minutes. Now, I do have a 3060 of my own. Let me see. I haven't seen this yet. What? GG. All right, GG. So their audio was actually borked here. I think they had an old ComfyUI possible. They possibly had an old ComfyUI configuration here, which had messed up these samplers. Or they just didn't have enough steps here. That was funny. But yeah, people have been getting this running on 3060, so just check out Reddit and see what's going on. We out here grinding? Yes, sir. The grind never stops. The grind never stops. Turbolore works great and cuts times massively. What's up, Jono Grimer? I think that's your first chat so far. I did see that the Turbo Laura was out, but I had not gotten a chance to try it. What am I looking at? MiniMax H3. Do they have a later checkpoint? Okay, well, right. A lure from MiniMax H3 that renders joint video and synchronized audio in as few as 4 sampling steps. Oh. Alright, this is kind of cool. So, is it bad that nowadays, like, I'm probably bound to get hacked like this one day, but sometimes I will just go through this and I'm like, oh, wow, this is a cool improvement. Wow, so cool. And then I'll go up here and I'll be like, oh, 476 likes. Wow. Okay, let me look at the account. Oh, wow, 147 followers. Great. Oh, they've been committing for like 4 years. Neat. I'll go to the community, check the community, and be like, wow, people are leaving comments. And then I'll just go like this. I'll just copy and then say, can you get the node for this? Go ahead and try to incorporate it into a workflow. And then, but don't generate. And then I'll just send it into the AI, and then I don't even security check it myself. So I'm bound to get hacked one day. So, but there are requirements to getting me. So if you guys want to get me in a hack or something, share with me like a turbo, like share with me like an optimization. Make sure that your account has a lot of followers. Make sure you've been committing for multiple years, and you've got proof. And then make sure your posts have engagement. And then I'll go ahead and just copy and paste your optimization into ChatGPT, and then have it implemented. And then boom, hacked. Boom, I'm hacked. So I feel like I'm not the only one that does that. Like the first thing, if I had to distill my method of just passing it off to ChatGPT, is I first check for social proof. If the social proof is there, then I'll just send it to ChatGPT and be like, all right, go ahead, take a look at this and implement it. And I think that is pretty it. That's pretty much it. So if you hack a reputable source, then that's probably the first step you'd want to do to hacking me. Yeah, I think it's cool. I don't trust the turbo Lauras yet. So yeah, every single Laura, there's some type of you're sacrificing some type of quality, but like if it's negligible quality loss, like let's say it's like 5% quality loss, and I can get a 5x speed up, that's actually pretty neat. I would take that, especially if I need to rapidly iterate. Because so like I said, that 6 minute video took me 11 to 12 hours to generate, which is a long time. And I prefer if that was like generated in maybe like 4 hours, because then I could iterate on it much faster. 5060 would explode trying to render a video. Yeah. Now, okay, 5060 has 16 gigabytes of VRAM, right? Oh, excuse me. Let me see. I thought it only has 8. I thought 5060 came with 16. I don't know. I guess so. Thought it did, but the Ti. Okay, the Ti does have the 16. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, thanks for teaching me how to hack you. Yeah, anytime. Still early days. Yeah, I did hear the 4 to 8 steps. I see that here. Which is not bad. I mean, removes the smear where V4 looks its best. V4 tolerates that action. Yeah. ComfyUI, get that installed. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I think I could probably try this. I definitely could try this inside of the live stream, because I don't imagine it's going to take too long. I can barely run Z image. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. Can you run like Kriya and like Flux Klein? I mean, I know those are 9 billion parameter models. That would be interesting. I actually don't know why it's not showing me my previous job history here. Blazer Maru, thank you for tuning in. Yes, ComfyUI. Yes. I've been generating like tons of footage for Emmy here, just to kind of see how things are going. What else did I have here? Generated dialogue. Oh, these were old. So I had some old generations that I had done. Oh my god. Audio is scuffed. Hello?
Good morning, Jared. I reviewed performance. 3 behaved. 1 developed a personality.
Okay, so this is a example of how the model sounded. Why the hell can I not like drag down my volume here? What's going on? Mute. Alright, anyways.
3 priorities, 1 timer, and no ceremonial panic. That should be sufficient for 1 morning.
So before, like, there was an issue with ComfyUI with the MiniMax H3 where the audio sounds kind of like warbling and everything like that. So if that was happening, that was because your ComfyUI was out of date and your scheduler was incorrect. So that is a fix. Looking back on these videos, they're not bad.
Exactly where expected. It is nice when reality reads the notes. 1 droplet, 1 variable, 1 useful result.
Interesting. I gotta do a lot more generations here, and different genres. But right now I'm kind of focusing in on anime, just because Emmy is anime. I feel like there's a Z image turbo floating around which will run on 2 gigabytes of VRAM. I think the VRAM optimizations that people have in the open source community are absolutely fantastic. I always see these things going on here, and think they're pretty neat. She talks strangely like Starfire. Who is Starfire? Strange, very robotically. A DC Universe character. I actually do not know much of the DC Universe, so. I know, so the Emmy voice that I actually use was based off of Fish audio, right? And it wasn't even a voice clone. It was just a voice design that I had done. And that's currently what I'm using right now. I was thinking about trying to maybe get a voice actor and try to get a voice out, but at the current time, I'm just using a voice design that I had from Fish. Let me see. All right, let me see what the voice. I told you, I have
The
the
results
voice.
just came in this morning. Everything we worked for comes down to this one moment.
Yeah. All right, but that is from Fish Audio there. I had that one off screen because I didn't want to leak any info. All right, got Discord. Oh, see Discord. Oh, also, if you guys aren't in my Discord, you guys should try to join my Discord. I've got people talking in here every so often. Discord should be in the chat, should be in the description below. I am present in the Discord, and if you guys want to talk to me, you can totally talk to me in the Discord. So just gonna throw that out there, and get that off the screen. Random self plug. And then let me go ahead and check what's going on in my other windows here. I use the Z Image BF16 on my 4070 Ti Super, and it works pretty well. It works, but it still takes a while to generate. I didn't see much image difference in image generation from 8 gigabytes to 16 gigs. I think, right, once you can fit it on your GPU, the speed doesn't really speed up. I think that's because of purely like the cores, right? The amount of CUDA cores and everything that are inside of the GPU. So if you're not having a major amount of CUDA core differences between like a 5060 and the 5060 Ti, it's not going to speed up that much. Like, I was actually thinking about this recently, and I was like, okay, so would it be better to get two 5090s, or actually in this case now it's almost like, would it be better to get three 5090s or one RTX 6000 Pro? Well, that depends on what you need. Like, if I needed models that could fit on 32 gigabytes of VRAM, and just dedicate a model to that card, I could probably get away. I think it would be better to actually run three 5090s instead of a RTX 6000 Pro. But if I couldn't fit it on the card, I'd obviously have to go for the more VRAM, or for the card with more VRAM. So I feel like that's the same with like smaller cards too. Like if you had two 5060s, that might generate faster than like a 5080 perhaps, if they can fit on the cards. But don't quote me on that. I'm not too sure. Could just be talking out of my ass. Okay. Okay, the node pack works with the installed ComfyUI and Python. All these nodes, ComfyUI. Your NV uses Fish API key, while the nodes expect I mapped it during testing. No repository files were changed. Okay, Emmy movie. Okay, I actually think your analysis here is wrong. We should use the MiniMax H3 model. It's a lot better here. than the one animate models, especially for character replacement. I've tested this out, and so the workflows in here exist. We've already been testing this a lot with some of the workflows. So go ahead and read the documentation that's in the root of the repository here, like the prompting guides. We can definitely achieve this if we prompt smartly. Now, yes, for the background portion, I did intend to replace the giant background Subaru with a giant Emmy, while retaining, well, actually, we don't need to retain the green rain, but yes, we do need to retain the stairs. And then the Emmy in here should use the white lab coat physical design. That's good. The original framing can actually change to a blue color palette. I think we could go with blue. We are kind of just taking the motion of this clip and using that as inspiration. And then the final loop should be silent. Let's go with a silent loop. As for the original aspect ratio, let's go ahead and keep the 16:9 crop. I think that's a little bit better. And then, yes, go ahead and put this inside of a new folder. And because we are using MiniMax H3, I don't think we actually need SAM3. So go ahead and understand how MiniMax H3 actually works here. And send it. Okay, so I'm actually, yeah, I don't know why it said that I shouldn't use MiniMax H3. Obviously, it didn't do enough research. So let me go ahead and distill some of my knowledge here. Okay, so I have a few questions that I need to cover. Does this current repository that I'm in at the root, does it have a docs folder? One thing that I need to be able to do is I need to be able to open up another coding agent inside of this repository in order to generate other ComfyUI projects. Oh my god, my freaking server is kind of messing up. Up other agents inside of the root repository here, and to be able to generate a ComfyUI video. Holy moly! I actually have to fix my voice transcription server here is kind of borked, so I gotta fix that. ComfyUI workflow. And it needs to understand MiniMax H3, especially with all of the stuff that we've done here. I just... Alright, let's see. Beam4671, thank you for tuning in. Do you happen to have any videos or GitHub repositories that teach you how to make an anime waifu CLI like this? I do have one video, so I could show you that in a sec. Also, is it possible to connect it to AI models such as Claude or Gemini? Correct. Yes, you can. Well, if you have an API, you can use it to connect to Claude. Same thing with Gemini. but they don't allow you to use a subscription inside of this agent here, which is OAuth. The only one that allows OAuth is ChatGPT or OpenAI. So if you can use OpenAI, I recommend to use OpenAI instead here. And then as for the video, I do indeed have a YouTube video. Jared's Journey YouTube, which also is accompanied by a Pi agent. Which is, did I say accompanied by a Pi agent? Which is accompanied by a GitHub project. And that is this video right here. Completely unnecessary but worth it installation guide, which is an anime girl inside of your CLI. So I think it's pretty neat. You can get, a talking sprite into your CLI here. So go ahead and watch that video and see how that works for you. So there is that. Okay, cool. Yes, the repository has a docs folder. It's not sufficient for a new agent to understand the, okay. Your automatic root onboarding. Dedicated MiniMax H3. I don't need an agent's MD. We can go with the docs folder to include all of these instructions. Okay. Oh, am I actually using my GPU right now? I am using my GPU. Okay. The active does not currently have this. I installed, it's missing. Is 8191 different from the base repo that we're using? Okay, that one is working. Installed and incorporated without generating anything. Okay, pinned community note. Okay, can you go ahead and add this to a workflow that I can open up? Alright, go ahead. Yeah, yep, no problem. You're welcome. Yes, they are separate directories. Current repo. Fish ComfyUI. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. This custom node is not presently inside the running installation. Oh. Oh, okay. Can you install inside the ComfyUI custom nodes section, please? Without. I think I'm gonna need an MSG pack for that, so it's gonna have to modify it. I can't kill it. Don't kill the current ComfyUI running. Okay, so yeah, that was MiniMax. That was MiniMax H3. I think MiniMax H3 was is very interesting, and I have some benchmark stuff that's running in the background right now. So we'll we'll see how those end up going. What else? I got like 5 billion things open up. Let me see. I'll turn the turbo integration into a normal ComfyUI canvas workflow, not merely the API graph using your current native H3 reference audio layout. Then validate that ComfyUI can parse every node and link without queuing it. WebSocket error. Okay, interesting. Oh, another random thing that I'm just gonna babble on about that that I had worked on behind the scenes. One of them was this. Oh my gosh, let me see if I can pull it up. One of them was this chess harness. So I was testing out how well GPT 5.6 works with playing chess, and it seems like every so often it achieves 1500 elo. Let me see if code ME CD ME chess. Okay. So this is actually a chess repository that I had with ME here, and my computer is slowing down remarkably. I wonder if I am destroying it with some unoptimized areas of it. And so if I pull open a resume session here, we can see what types of projects I was working on. I've probably spent over $1,000 in chess games via the subscription, of course, for playing chess here and just optimizing some things. Let me see. Isaac, what is ELO? ELO is a rating that is used to describe like how good you are in chess compared to, I guess, like other people. I think that's what ELO is, but holy cramoly, this session I've actually 1,000 is I actually didn't know that. So I've used over $3,000 worth of API creds for this chess engine that I was working on with ME here. And basically what it does is it just plays chess in a loop, makes decisions, develops a chess system prompt in order to be better at chess, and automatically improves itself. So this was my attempt at a self-improving chess AI using GPT 5.6 Soul. And it seems like, let me see, what are the results of the games? And how good is the harness? So we can just go ahead and ask that here. But a lot of work and a lot of time has been put into this. And a lot of it has been, a lot of time, technically, I've kind of just let the repository and let the agent go out and improve on its own. So I haven't been managing its chess skills, but it's kind of fascinating to see that it is able to win some of these 1500 elo games against Stockfish. Now, Stockfish, if you guys aren't aware of, Stockfish inside of chess is a AI designed to play chess optimally by looking at what the next best move is going to be. And I think it just does that through pure computation rather than thinking and decision making. But to me, just running a Stockfish agent doesn't seem as enticing as seeing what the raw capabilities of the GPT 5.6 Soul model here would be instead. So that's what we had going on here. So I wonder if I could play. I might be able to play against the optimized chess agent here on screen. So that would be interesting to see. Now, yeah, I would have to do something like that because I have my GPU is being mostly used here. All right, active server does not hot load. Okay, cool. That is running. That is going. Okay, latest 40 game results. Take a seat. Take a seat for now. So yeah, it looks like the chess agent only wins 20% of the time, which isn't too bad against like 1500 elo. But let me see if I can. Visual human parity, result integrity, diagnostic, protocol. Okay, can I play? Let me see. Can we build it so that I can play against the agent? I think it's not that. I think it shouldn't be that much more different than what we have here, right? Right, go ahead and leave that. Okay, all right, cool. So we'll let that go. Alright, and then I will get some background music going on here. Might as well as I'm starting to move into working phase. And for background music, what do I do for background music? I play RuneScape music for the background. So okay. Oi. Okay, so we'll get those things going in the background, or while these things are going on in the background, we'll go ahead and take a look at some of the other stuff that I was working on. The chess rules and board rendering are already reusable. The main new work is turn ownership and agent coordination. Today... This is a dedicated visual agent page. Pi owns the model. Watch that page. Oh, nice. Okay. Turbo has finished installing. Should the current Pi Codex visual agent, or should Emmy call a model API itself? Yes, the current launched Pi agent. Okay, we'll go there. Have this with optional view. Yes, sure. Yes, unchanged. The agent fails times retry. Retry agent. What clocks? Untimed. Should draw claims and resignation work independently? Yes. 10. Yes. Yes. Okay, so Turbo is installed here. So let me go ahead and check out Turbo. Done. Open UI and open ComfyUI. Workflows, digital bug V3, Turbo. Okay. Wait, what? What was it running here? Oh, it's still running the benchmark. Let me see. A 480, 12.4, 15 step valid C. What is that? $91. What? I don't know what the difference is between these. Oh, context overflow. Okay. Oof. Oh, let me take a look at that workflow. Let me see. That's what I was getting distracted by. Reload. Sage. Okay, what is... Oh, no, what does the turbo look like? So we take the model. Take the model and then we put it into our attention here. Oh, 6 steps. Okay. Okay, so we have the turbo sampler. Simple turbo. If you connect it to GPT, oh, you're talking to exploit. If you connect it to chat GPT or cloud for API calls without subscription, you might get a dummy high API bill. That's true. Yeah. That is true. Okay, so I really want to run this turbo, but I gotta wait for my stuff that's running in the background to finish up. And then we can run turbo. And then we can see the speed of turbo Laura. So that'll be cool. Be able to generate in a quarter of the time or 20% of the time. Excuse me. MiniMax. Alright, let's see which ones are done. Movie and okay, chess. Let's see. One pi specific constraint surface SDK. What? To use this exact. Wait, I think we're over getting things. I just want the agent to be able to use desktop control on the screen and know when its turn is there, and literally as it already is. Meant to respond to beam. Gotcha. Sage Attention also speeds up output as long as you have it installed correctly. I do have Sage Attention. I have Sage Attention 2.0 compiled. I think I needed it compiled against CUDA 13, so I should have that. I should have that appropriately installed. I went over that last night with my agents, so I think those are good to go here. Shouldn't be lacking too much. One mode that pauses instead of revoking. You want to click share board. Display through. Implement it. Wait. Since we're clicking the same board, we need to make sure the agent doesn't move for me, please. Tired, you're gonna start using the Chinese models more. Got like $50 in credits that I need to burn. Honestly, good choice. I hear the Kimi K3 model is good, and they're way cheaper. I was using Fable 5 earlier because I was given $100 worth of API credits from Claude, and my gosh, like that thing destroys usage credits like no tomorrow. Like I had like $30 of usage credits already done in like 10 minutes. It was nuts. It's so expensive. Maybe not even 10 minutes, maybe like 5 minutes. For you, Fable 5 was absolute garbage and you don't like it. I did not get the monumental step improvement change of Fable 5 as I thought, but that's also because I didn't have enough usage with it. When I was using it, I actually thought it was a pretty good model. So if I could use it for cheaper, I totally would. I just think it's too expensive. Like, I just think the Fable 5 model is way too expensive. It uses too much to have actual value for you, and it's I think like Fable 5, if with my experience so far, I think Fable 5 is definitely on the level of like GPT 5.6 Soul for like some of the tasks that I've given it. I prefer the design of I think it made a web page for me of Claude more than Codex, but it's nothing crazy, no crazy differences. See, I never really liked Sonnet. Sonnet will like I was trying Sonnet the other day when I ran out of Codex credits, and Sonnet kept making like little minute errors. Like it kept missing some points that the bigger models would be able to infer because I wasn't prompting it as specifically as I should have, and it just kind of threw me off. I needed to use Opus 5 in order to do that and to achieve it, but even Opus is like below GPT 5.6 Soul. Yeah, I just think I've always thought Claude is just too expensive to use. But I know some people that have like 5 Claude Max subs, and and they just run a billion Claude agents. But I don't know if you get access to Fable 5 on a Claude Max subscription. But like I said, yeah, it's just way too dang expensive. I right now I've just been waiting for like the codex resets, because they're always, the recent days they were resetting it a ton, but I have to make sure I don't go. Oh! Wait, did they just reset it? Exploit. Did they just wait, hold on. Did Tebow just reset? Debated us with a reset. Did they just reset Codex again? Come on now, come on. Oh my god. this was like honestly, today was like the worst day for me to reset because I literally got full reset. I literally got the yesterday was my limit. I and I was at like 91%. So the reset would have been better. Came at a terrible time for me. Oh my gosh. Wow. I'll do another performative reset on Monday. Sure. Okay. That means grind out and destroy my limits right now and get as much work done as possible. To celebrate this, together with the fact that I'm not going anywhere, I have reset usage limits for all paid users. Wow. Okay. That's nuts. Claude is losing me. GPT kicks ass as it's helped me develop my game at the moment. I hate Claude has no resets. Yeah, Claude has no resets and they're not as generous with it. Like I said, they're kind of expensive. Now, I do think this is a marketing ploy by Codex to gain a large portion of the market share back. I've always been an OpenAI ChatGPT user. I've always had a Plus subscription. I go off and on with Claude. I've just liked GPT-5 Codex. I think it started with GPT-4 Codex. I preferred it over Claude Code because it was able to accomplish some tasks that Claude was not able to at the time. And yeah, I just use it pretty much now. And their usages have always been better. I do have one banked reset, but the banked reset ends. My reset expires 8/12, so I literally have no usages for it. So we'll see. Logging into Codex CLI on my other account and do some fun for the hell of it. Yeah, honestly, that's how I feel. But like, so I had one whole day without using or of no usage of Codex 5.6, and I just realized like how many of my workflows require me to set an agent to run and go, and I was like, man, this is crazy. Like I never would have imagined this like a few months ago even. And I was using like Claude just to get through my project. Or at least the MiniMax H5 H3 stuff I was going over yesterday. And I was like, man, I feel like I'm becoming reliant on some of these models, which you could say they're never going anywhere, but it's an interesting paradigm shift. Look at me programming and coding right now. I'm just clicking through terminals, seeing which one has finished, seeing which one is done and which one's not. Plus, I like how Codex can generate images. I can create concept art for a game which you like. Oh yeah. Like what type of game are you developing? I think the GPT Image 2 is absolutely goated. For example, I've hooked up GPT Image 2 into my Pi agent here. So I use I can run I can use GPT Image 2 to create different reference images for Emmy here and everything like that. With not using VS Code for like 7 months, I have no idea where anything is or how to run it, lol. Hey, that's how it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use VS Code. I do. Okay, that's kind of a lie. I mean, I use VS Code for reading Markdown files, but that's really all I ever use VS Code for. Who knows? Yeah, VS Code has just turned into a Markdown reader for me. So yeah, that's what we have here. It's a 3D platformer meets Outlast and Resident Evil, basic for now. But that's cool. You're able to start building a game based off of using some of the agents. Are you able to? Have you been able to utilize what is it? Unity, or what type of game engine are you using with it? Yeah, what type of game engine are you using with it? That's kind of interesting. I was trying out Unity CLI, and I thought it was pretty neat. I'm kind of excited to see that avenue improve and develop. Right now, I'm getting Mate Engine into the web. You can get Unity into WebGL. Huh. What does that mean? Is WebGL, is that a game? WebGL. A JavaScript API used to render. Oh, oh, is this like what is it, like Snake.io? Is that what the game is? Is that this game, or is this like a hacked? What was the Snake.io game? No. Slither. I think it was Slither.io, right? Is this it? Yeah. Oh yeah. This was the game. I wonder if I should try to. I wonder if I could make one of these with the. Should be able to make one of these with the codecs. Gotcha. Whoa. Oh, I'm dead. I used to play this game for a long time. Oh man, let me see. Can oh wait, I can prompt codecs to play this, right? Oh, excuse me. Hold on. No. Oh my gosh, yeah, this was the game back. There was also, oh my god, there was like another tank.dip. Oh, this game, I love this game, dip.io. Oh man, this was this game was goated. Holy, let me see. Jarred. Oh yeah. I used to play this game. Like for hours. Please quit. Get me out of here. But yeah, I'm using Unreal Engine for style. I was a big Unity fan, but could never figure it out, so I switched. Now I'm on Enemy Sees You and Pursues You, 1 feature a day. I actually had downloaded Unreal Engine. Tired Boss, are you using it with MCP? I'm actually curious on your workflow because I was trying to develop a game in Unity with codecs, and it's going okay, but the asset it's very minimal. It's kind of jank. I mean, let me see if I whip out my Unity and get it going. We can see how it is. I've only got semi-comfortable with Game Maker Studio and Godot. I tried Unity and trying to get 3D texture packs to work confused me so badly that after 2 days I just gave up. Yeah, I don't know how any of that works. I just say codecs, generate, improve, go, and that's how much I'm doing it right now. Slither.io gameplay, yeah. Yeah, Hosim, Slither.io and Dip.io. I used to spend like freaking hours on those games. I seen a waifu made in Unity in the browser, and I was like, damn. So now I'm just using Mate Engine, which was a desktop companion that could sit on Windows, etc., but it had no TTS. Oh, interesting. Now, okay, so I question why you would need to do like a waifu in Unity. I feel like that would be a little overkill unless you're making like a VR game. Oh, it's kind of like Tron. I think so. Honestly, I'm not sure. I just tell codecs the features I want and it codes them up. Sometimes I use UE blueprints and sometimes just codes it. Oh, really? Okay, that is Tired Boss. That is my workflow. That is my style of workflow. I'm gonna try that on Unreal and see how that goes, and say, ChatGPT, generate me a game. That might be it. But this is what I have. This is what I have in Unity going on right now. Once again, we've got Emmy. We got the jump is jank. We got sword fighting in here. We got special attack. Dives, rolls.
Missed me.
I need to figure out how to get like better assets in here though, because it's like these blocks are kind of unfortunately unaesthetic in my opinion.
Rising Azure Tempest.
Alrighty, there we go. Encounter cleared. But like, yeah, we've got water physics in here. It slows down in the water. We've got, I guess we've got grass physics. Yeah, I actually don't know how the grass works, but well, we got weird camera jank. But look up mate engine. It's open source. Okay, I'll look up the mate engine. I got codecs to make my own live 2D model with OC. Even got a blinking animation and breathing animation. Even one for sleeping when I go away. Interesting. I wonder, so did codecs, did it make the model itself? Or, because I want a live 2D model, but live 2D is so hard to do. So I'm curious if how you actually got that working. What the heck? What the heck? This plaza's broken? What is that? Oh my gosh, we have probably a well that's supposed to be here. Didn't render. What I really wanted to do was to make a cozy house with garden in Unity or Unreal that lets us VR headset to work on stuff. Like a work environment with a friend in it. Can have computer hangouts. Oh, interesting. I'll have to try that. I actually do want to also make a VR game with Emmy here. Like, I think that would be cool. Would you recommend Unity? I honestly have no recommendation. I'm not a serious game dev or anything like that. So I made the character with stable diffusion and told codecs to make a live 2D model because I wanted to turn her into a PNG tuber. Well, now she's like, so now she's a live PNG tuber. Live 2D or 3D would be. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's still like a PNG tuber, not necessarily a fully rigged, not a fully rigged live 2D model or anything like that. I'm a VR addict. You're speaking my language. Yeah, honestly, I have my VR headset here, and I use my VR headset to play piano, and I think it's pretty neat because without my VR headset, I can't play piano at all. It's actually kind of nuts. There's plenty of 2D to 3D image generators out there these days, so it could be possible. I just didn't want to be bothered with it. Well, like, yeah, there's a lot of 3D asset generators. I actually have one hooked up. It's called Pixel 3D. And this is the best model that exists out there right now. Pixel 3D by Tencent. It beats Trellis from Microsoft. And this one is MIT licensed, so you can actually use this to make 3D models. So I would definitely give this one a go if you can run it. I'm waiting for the Steam frame to be released. I refuse to use Meta devices. So, okay. So, I have not updated my Meta 3 headset in almost a year because a year ago, they released an update that stopped it from charging on the wireless charger, and my battery was basically, it wasn't working. And, like, so they released a fix, and then I disconnected it from Wi-Fi forever because, like, I don't really need to update it if I'm just playing on the headset. Bro is vibing instruments. Yeah, they released an update which made it worse, and I was like, what the heck? It was completely working. So, like, what's the deal with you guys breaking it? And like ever since then, I literally haven't I haven't updated my Meta headset ever, because I was low key traumatized. Bot to run MiniMax H3 image to video. Hope my 4090 doesn't blow up. Yeah. Hosam, you can vibe instruments too. You should vibe instruments. So okay, so here's like a workflow that I have, right? To vibe instruments is like, okay, so like let's say I take my headset, right? I put my headset on. Take off my glasses. Slap this on. I can show a vibe. Let's see if I have. Unfortunately, I can't show. I don't think I can connect my headset to the internet, or else it's going to auto update. It's going to auto update everything. Can't even show you guys what's going on here. But let me see. I want to connect my headset to my. This is a random thing, but I connect my headset to my cable, and then hello. Okay. Notifications. USB detected. Okay. So, got my headset all connected. And what I can do is, so I can take, let's just go to YouTube. Kaeranai Koe. Is it? Near piano. Shoot. Oh, here it is. So I could take this, go like this, and this is what I've hooked up. Let's go pi. Let me go ahead and do transcoon. And then just paste that. And then it's going to go ahead and transcribe that piano video into a MIDI that I can play on my headset. So we'll see. We'll see how that ends up coming out. Yeah. I actually like VR, even though I stopped using my MetaQuest 2. I donated it to Goodwill because I never use it. What? Honestly, I always use my headset. I use it like every day. It's pretty nuts. Donated it to Goodwill because I never used it. No way. I can't wait to play Resident Evil 2 in VR, Remastered Edition, or Resident Evil Village. I'll have to try that when it comes out. I mean, I would love to play a game in the VR headset, like Resident Evil or anything, but I feel like I'm going to get motion sick. I played a little bit of Beat Saber, so yeah, there was that. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Could let you casual pianists learn without needing to learn theory. Yeah, no, I think, like, if you tell me to play piano right now, I am absolute garbage. Like, I look at a piano, and it's like I've never played or touched a piano in my life. But with the VR headset, it makes things it makes things possible. Let me see. What the heck is going on here? Oi. For some reason. Window, please. I'm like, I can't, for whatever reason, get this window. Okay, there we go. So I have a MIDI player here. And I guess we'll wait to see if that Transcune song. Okay, so transcription and quest transfer has completed successfully. So let me see if I can... Windows Audio. Okay, so we can do Windows Audio. And then now, since I have just transcribed that song, I can just put on my headset. And I wish I could show you guys how the app looks. Maybe if... Yeah, I'm playing with the air here. So then I would need to just close out of it. Let's quit. Yeah, and I'm literally like playing with the air here. It's kind of an interesting thing. So slap that in here. No internet connection? Sure. And then let me see if I can play this without borking it. Let me see. Yikes. Get my... GG. But yeah, I can do that. Upload it, get it in there, get better at playing it, and then and then yeah. Oh, you guys didn't get to see the keyboard. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, I've got some other songs in here. Let me see that I have uploaded into here. So I have the piano on the screen, right? And so, like I was saying, like I am jack shit at piano if I don't have the VR headset on. But at least with the headset on, like it gives me some resemblance of being able to play piano, right? Yikes. Alright, I'm done. But that song is tough. Been practicing, been playing, been trying. But it's literally Guitar Hero for my piano with VR. And I play this a lot. I use it a lot, and I try it out a lot. And the workflow that I showed you guys earlier, like I can take any piano video, any piano song almost, and just say, all right, make a MIDI of it, and then go and do it. So yeah, is this MIDI or fully based on the mic? Oh, this is MIDI. This is a piano. I forgot what they call it. Something. It emulates the piano keys from my keyboard, sends it to the PC, and then it plays out the sound. So that's it right there. VST, yeah, VST. That's right. And so I can buy my own virtual pianos. I like to use this Bosendorf one. There is the other one I use is a Shigeru Kawaii. And I think this sounds cool too. It has a different kind of tone to it. But like I said, without my VR headset on, I can't really play. So right now I'm just slapping notes. If I have more time in the future, I will definitely learn how to play piano without needing to rely on my headset. But for now, that takes a lot of time. But yeah, this is the VST that I use at Piano Tech. It's pretty neat. Jared music stream? Yes. I was like, yeah, I've accumulated probably over the past like 2.5 years, probably over 1,000 hours on the VST piano. So yeah, that's kind of what I do in VR in my off time is I just slap on the headset and play it. I'd love to get a headset with Apple Vision Pro, but not 3,500. Yeah. I think it would be too expensive to get an Apple Vision Pro. I would love to get like a upgraded Quest, but I mean that's Meta, right? So I honestly would love to see more competition in the space. The Meta Quest 3 is a little bit better than the 2 because the lenses on the inside of the Quest 3, they don't use like the pancake lenses. They use I forgot what the name of the lenses are. They use an upgraded version of the lens that doesn't make your head hurt as much. Oh yeah, we haven't quite reached it yet, but yeah, when fiction and reality are completely different, or like let's say, I think what the issue is that the field of view, like our field of view, we can't quite yet replicate inside of the headsets. So when that problem is solved, I would love to get one of those headsets. Waiting for the Steam frame. Yeah, I have to see how that one is. That would be neat. I'm buying it once I hear the reviews. Yeah, same. Probably. If it's good, then I'll probably buy a VR headset. But okay, in reality, the only thing I ever use my VR headset for is to play piano. Like, I don't really use it for anything else. I had tried to swap out like a multi-desktop system with my VR headset, but it's still not there yet. It's almost, I could see it happening in a few iterations where I don't need a 4K monitor or anything like that. I could just have a VR headset. Oh yeah, codecs just reset. I know, they reset when I didn't need it. Now I'm at 99% usage. Oh, 98% usage. Oh man, poor me. Woe is me. Like I had issues with I had a day without codecs, and I was running into like issues that I needed solved, and it was a bad time. Okay, okay, so I think Arch was inside of chat earlier, and PyTorch 2.13 is not demonstrably faster in this test. So I guess 2.13 doesn't really make a big change for MiniMax H3. Let's see, did you get stuck? Mine is like 160 FOV, which is nice, but I actually use it cut back for better frame rate. Really? 160 FOV? That's crazy. Isaac, what headset do you have? That is a crazy FOV. Okay. Pimax 8KX. Oh. Oh man, I'll have to try one of these. Oh, was it? It was only 600. It was 600 on release. That is not too bad. All right, yeah. I will definitely want to try one of these out someday, because I think my Quest 3 FOV is only 104 to 110, so I'm still seeing a lot of stuff. What experiment I should do, or something fun I should get codecs to do? Can you make codecs I don't know, figure out how to optimize MiniMax H3 so that we can do it in one step instead of like 4 or 5? I want to use it to play Outlast or Resident Evil. I want to feel like I'm in the games. Yeah, that would be great. Maybe I can play Skyrim for the third time in VR and get that going. It's actually a accommodation divergence. The eyes focus physically on screens that are inches from your face while converging to look at objects rendered at fake distance, creating eye strain. Yeah, I never knew how the physics worked behind it. I just put the headset on and like, wow, look at that. I see. Whoa. Pimax 8K. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look. Morning. Using H3 Convert. Yes, this is the MiniMax model that I'm using. Reference to video and audio. Int 8. Lock to those. Int 4. Int 8. Is this the biggest one? Oh, maybe they have the 16, but I've been trying the int 8 one here. Paid 1,200, no local sellers, China direct, and had to pay a healthy import tax. Dang, 6 years ago, probably an arm and a leg now. Holy. Yeah, I'm a VR nerd and have been for the past decade. I feel like I'm a LARPer. I'm a VR LARPer. I've literally just been I had the Quest 2 and the Quest 3, and those are the only headsets that I've had. But I love VR. Like I'll have to say I enjoy the idea of like Ready Player One. Like you guys like Ready Player One. Like this movie right here was decently cool. And of course we all have the Sword Art Online, right? Sword Art Online. Any fans out there? Like, yeah, I would love to see this come out. That would be kind of neat. LTT Linus Tech Tips reviewed those Pimax and weren't all too impressed. Interesting. I have not seen an LTT video in a while. What? This has been running for 53 minutes. Hold on. Why is it running for so long? What's happening? Is that this model here? Sword Art Online is pretty alright, yeah. You're gonna get your other Codex account and make a Codex harness using the app server in Unreal and use Codex in 3D and spawn robots for sub-agents. Basically make Codex a game harness. Yeah, give it a go. See how that goes, and I'll see how it's reported back in Discord. Neuralink is greater than VR headset. Yeah, true. I always imagine, like, yeah, well, how would that happen? Like, your consciousness gets offloaded into, like, the web? That would be nuts. Holy. Okay, so I thought I would have been done with this generation, but apparently I have been generating a video for over 55 minutes because of all of the reference frames from the initial fed-in video, which was like 18 seconds. So maybe that's too much reference. Maybe that's too many reference frames to do here, but that's crazy. Give me a feedback suit to feel the pain and I'll definitely be more engaging. I don't like the walk wheel thing that we're supposed to use it. It's hard to walk in. Yeah. No, a suit like that would be pretty cool. I wonder how they would do the pain. Probably electricity. Maybe shock your body in certain areas. Yeah. That would be interesting. Oh my god, please. Please. Oh. Yes, this is MiniMax, but yeah, I'm still trying to generate some videos here, but they're taking a while. So, yeah, that task from earlier is taking a long time. I actually forgot, like, how do I connect how to connect VR headset to PC to record with no Wi-Fi. How to connect the MetaQuest 2. I wonder if I could connect my headset to my PC. Let me see. MetaQuest link. Yeah, you can connect to the PC. I've never connected it to the PC before. I heard that you could use it to like play Steam games and everything. I think my computer would be able to handle some VR games. So, you know, that's the kicker. Wasn't that a real thing, being able to replicate smell and touch in VR? I think so, with some haptic feedback gloves and whatnot. Yeah, I think the haptic feedback gloves were a thing. I imagine Neuralink VR style would be like shrooms or DMT. Yeah. I think so too. It'd be like a different reality. I can't imagine how that would work. We don't know how consciousness works yet. But yeah, I think it would be pretty crazy to be able to like offload your consciousness into the web or something. They had one where you could feel heat too a while ago. Yeah, I think I saw that. All right, yeah, I'll connect my headset to the PC. All this AI technology is rapidly progressing, which is cool, but do you find yourself being able to trust things on the internet, mainly in the audio field when it comes to synthetic speech? So synthetic speech isn't quite there yet, to fool anybody. Well, sorry, I'll take that back. To fool people in real time. I think synthetic speech you can get offline to sound really convincing though. So there is a lot of that manipulation going on online, which we need to find out a way to build better defenses for that, or just learn not to don't trust everything on the internet, as it should be. You should not trust everything out on the internet. So I generally never trust things on the internet, but nowadays sometimes I just tell my AI agent to do a security audit, and I could be exposing myself that way. Steam Link or virtual desktop works better than MetaLink IMO. What is Steam Link? Is it a Steam Link? Oh, I see. This would be to play like Steam games though, right? Yeah. I like virtual desktop VR room and a VR computer, and you can see your desktop on a steady computer. It feels like you're in another world, but on your PC. I've actually tried that. Oh yeah, virtual desktop. Let me see. Do I have virtual desktop? Virtual desktop streamer. I feel like this is it right here that I was using. I mean, that wouldn't be too much consciousness required. Just add a mod to change what you can see. I think so. Loading a virtual me off into the web sounds terrifying. Yeah. The thing is like, let's say you can offload your consciousness. Like, how does the heck does that even work? Like, what if you can't make it back into your body? Like, do you just become split in and represented in electrons and the web? I don't know. That's kind of nuts. Panpsychisms, ignore the consciousness thing and instead maybe use brain chip interface. Yeah, BCIs would be cool. Yeah. Just connect directly into my brain. I mean, what is to stop an augmentation that allows you to just connect your brain into or allow you to like have an external, I don't know, device send signals to your brain that you see? I mean, I feel like not much, right? Which says a screen viewer software, a Steam viewer does both. Yeah. What if consciousness isn't real? We still don't know what consciousness is. Yeah. Imagine how much heinous stuff you'd find. Yeah, it'd be too much. I don't even know if we could handle it. Okay, log in. Yeah, that is Neuralink. Yeah, I think that is Neuralink, right? But Neuralink allows you to control and connect like other things, though. It doesn't like offload your brain into the web. That's like kind of what I was thinking, is like offloading your brain into the web and experiencing, I don't know, consciousness somewhere else sounds kind of far-fetched from like Neuralink, but who knows? I'm not a brain scientist. Yeah, then you're stuck on the web. Information overload is a real thing for humans. Yeah, very true. Very true. Let's see. 892348. Me respond to a text. I find myself thinking if two of one consciousness exists, you should theoretically be able to experience both at once. That is beyond my level of comprehension. I don't know how that would work. Could you connect? Yeah, could you have two consciousnesses and like find a way to like merge them? That would be kind of nuts. Modding the memory to be solid state? Huh. That would be interesting, yeah. That would be indeed interesting. Okay, let me see. I wonder if I have a I'm looking for a cable to connect my headset to. I feel like somebody already did that. Oh, put a blind person's vision to an OLED screen? That would be pretty nuts. I don't recall ever seeing that. Detect large black spots on a white wall. I did not see that. What's kind of spooks me is like, what if like you know, we've got prompt injection. What if we have memory injection? That's gonna create a bunch of a bunch of craziness, right? I can only really imagine. Even today, we still don't understand the brain. Yeah, there's tons of stuff we don't understand. Split personality, then we split consciousness. Yeah. I think an issue with experiencing multiple consciousness at once is that we're already doing that with multiple sensations. A lot of our cognition seems to be for suppressing multiple cons. Yeah, perhaps. Are dreams a secondary consciousness? I don't know. You do kind of enter a different state, right? So you could argue maybe that's like a different portion of your brain. As we get older, our ability for this suppression diminishes and it causes focus issues. Now that sounds plausible. Is that true? Is that actually a thing? I don't know whether that's true or not. What if we deja vu? What if deja vu is memory injection? Well, I have deja vu like every single day. Like I don't know. Like maybe I'm getting memory injected by the government every single day. Government searching our thoughts. Yeah, the thought police, right? There's also the eye implant that gave people not born blind basic vision ocular implants like in 2012. I feel like I heard about that, and I'm surprised we don't see more talk about like stuff like that. All right, let me see. Connected. Like, I'm still surprised like we have not yet given blind people vision. I thought we were close to that like a few like almost more than a decade ago. How does this work? Oh my goodness, I gotta check the back of my computer for connections. Alrighty, let's see what's going on here. Alright, let's see. If we stop focusing on fossil fuels and focus on medicine and technology, we'd be a lot farther in America. I feel like there's a lot of money that's put into many areas in America. Like, we do have tons of fossil fuel, but we also have a bunch of, like, I feel like the U.S. has a ton of medical improvements. But the goal is to try to speed that up as much as possible. Absolutely. Connecting the pathways correctly in the eye is difficult since that's a part of the brain. I see. Yeah, there's a shitload of tech for special forces prosthetics worth literal tens of millions of USD, but keep you in active duty even if full limb amputation. Is that a thing? Prosthetics, $1 million prosthetics. After limb amputation for that. That would be nuts. Not going to lie. Now, renewable energy. I have heard people talking good things about nuclear energy recently, and I'm all for it because apparently I heard that nuclear energy is now a lot more clean than it used to be. But I'm not I don't know the details behind that. I know there's waste, but the amount of energy it could produce would be very clean. They say it's super clean. You love nuclear so much, yeah. Like that's what I hear is like nuclear is super clean. There were a few bad incidents that gave nuclear a bad rep, but like the the ability to generate power with nuclear is very clean and very efficient. Fully robotic legs were used in the field before 2015. Nuclear was always clean. Yeah. Interesting. The problem with fossil fuels is that nuclear was a good transition between renewables. It was always cleaner and better with more research. And you know what's weird is like I don't hear, or at least I didn't hear much talk about nuclear energy. Maybe they were on the down low trying to discover things before they go deeper into it, or maybe it's all the fossil fuel companies and trying to hush it. I mean, I can imagine that too, because there's a lot of money in those fuels. They call it big oil. Nuclear is so clean it cleans up cells. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah. I love solar energy. Been getting into it for a while now. I can solar charge a lot of stuff. I think solar is great, and it's like but the thing that I've heard about solar is that it just takes up a lot of space, and the return on solar takes a decent chunk of time to get your return back. So like, in addition to solar, there should be a higher output option alternative to like the fossil fuel stuff, which I think that's where nuclear comes in, right? All the scientists were always pro-nuclear. It's that neither the political left nor the right are literate. Left was scared, right wanted coal. Annoying. Yeah, I can imagine it. Yeah, it's like, come on, guys. We want nuclear. Like, it seems like the next form of energy. Could you guys just like be partisan about it and get it going? Now, I've heard that things are moving towards more nuclear acceptance, but there's so many like. I watched a YouTube video about like why isn't nuclear more more used as an energy source, and I don't remember all the exact details, but it went something like this. A company can decide to build a nuclear factory, and let's say it takes them like 5 years to get everything up and running. But within the 5 years, a code is changed, and now they have to tear everything down again to rebuild according to code to make concrete like, half an inch thicker. And just these little code changes could disrupt an entire project. And by then, you're like 20 years down, you have been making no money, and now you're in billions of dollars worth of debt and nothing to show for. And so I hear the red tape to get a nuclear facility is just so high that it's not even worth it for a lot of energy companies. Current nuclear is dependent on proper waste disposal, easy with today's technology, and we have much more funding than Ukraine did in Chernobyl, and fusion will fix a ton of those issues, and I have 5x. I know some of you are talking about fusion in the Discord, so yeah. I can imagine. Solar is great. We want Dysons, but until then, we need nuclear as the transition. And I feel like we need batteries. So not only would nuclear be nice, like we need a way to store it and use it. So I feel like battery technology needs to go up exponentially. I heard that we got like those silicon carbide batteries or something like that that are making their way into production and being put into places. Crazy renewables, rose-tinted glasses, green voters thought nuclear was bad due to human error, and solar takes longer to get rid of nuclear waste. Interesting, yeah. No, yeah, I know solar has a lot of byproduct. That's what I heard. Like everything... To me, I'm just wondering, like, why hasn't nuclear been more pursued? Other than the big scary meltdowns that we've seen. On the verge of nuclear breakthrough, that would be cool. That would be nice. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot. Like, you agree with one side a lot, and then there's like they're completely backwards on one other side, like nuclear. Can we take the nuclear waste and with like the rockets that Elon Musk is building, can we like shoot the waste to another galaxy? Does that work? Can we power rockets with nuclear to launch their waste to another galaxy? Let the other galaxy handle it. Maybe that idea should be floated. Rolls Royce build them, yeah. You want nuclear acceptance, but look at anti-AI sentiment. Disgusting law code changes are because political left right are illiterate. Yeah, I think we need more Zoomers in the office. Come on, Zoomers. Come on, Gen Z, get in there. Tell them how to run the tech. Yeah, no, like I'm not even gonna pretend to understand politics. Like, it is something I try not to dip my toes into, because there is a lot of that stuff going on. But some things just don't make sense to me. Like nuclear, it should have been, I feel like, more looked into. if it has all these benefits. I've been saying we should transform the Canadian North to data centers and nuclear plants. I'm submitting a proposal right to the Prime Minister. Yo, I hear in Canada they have like 5 trillion acres of trees. Let's just cut all those trees down, throw on data centers and power plants, and boom, we've got global energy right here, right then and there. Only like 2% of the human knows that technology matches over time, and 99% of people think 6 fingers. That's why people can understand that research exists. Yeah, and I've heard that like even though there's nuclear waste, like the nuclear waste, like even if you're in directly working with them, like you're not going to immediately die from nuclear waste. It's not as crazy as people imagine. Chernobyl general ordered or ignoring safety protocols. Yeah, you can't ignore safety protocols. Captain Planet always toss it at the sun. Can we toss it? Can we toss our nuclear waste at the sun? Is that bad? Will it come back? Like if we throw nuclear waste into the sun, will it like come back and hit Earth with like double power? With AI research, we'll find solutions. Think of it as like the cost of going to college. We have to pay it back eventually, but it'll be worth it. Yeah. I think AI advancement. My like looking at AI, my biggest hope is that it advances science faster than what we're used to seeing. So that, faster medicine, better technology, lots of different beneficial things for people, so that we can reap the benefits of it. It costs a lot now, but hopefully we'll have a good return on investment later. Rolls-Royce builds mobile nuclear power plants. Is that true? I'd love to see. Is that true? That'd be nuts. Can you imagine you have a Rolls-Royce power plant or Rolls-Royce nuclear phone? Can you have a nuclear phone? That'd be interesting. Rip oxygen. Yeah. Quen34B is the best. We got one AI guy in here. Yeah, Quen34B is pretty good. I've heard good things about that. Right? Trees, lakes, cold. What more could we want? Yeah, you don't need trees, lakes, and cold when you could have. Rayan. So if it's cold in Canada, we could throw the data centers there, because data centers, they need a lot of cooling. So why not just use the cooling of North Canada, and boom, our cooling solution is solved. Boom, done. Bada bing, bada boom. Stay away from my trees. Noted. Do it for Rico. Get her some data centers. Honestly, yeah, you should. You should be doing that. To be honest, nuclear waste can be recharged and reused. So AI, I think, should be able to help speed that, that scientific discovery forward. I think so humans are always good at innovating and adapting to our current situation, rather than restricting and prohibiting things from occurring and happening. So I think we have to advance technology faster, as fast as we can with the AI stuff, because that's what humans are good at. That's what I'm saying. You need just cooling. Yeah. The next video is going to be Jared's teaching how to make a mini nuclear reactor to run the AI. All right, guys. Today we're going to be going over how to make a mini nuclear reactor at your home. You only need a few prerequisites. That being some smoke alarms, and once you have about 10,000 smoke alarms, we can start getting some uranium purified, and then we'll have a nuclear reactor. So stay tuned for that video. So yeah, we could do that. We could do it. We could do it. Now, okay, wait. I heard a nuclear uranium from, I don't know. Why did I say smoke detectors? I feel like I had seen. Never mind. Was it this guy? I heard of a story of like a kid that was like distilling smoke reactors or smoke alarms. Let me see. Build and demonstrate a homemade breeder reactor. Never managed to build a functioning reactor. He did build a crude neutron source. Worried that he might have an atomic bomb in his backyard. Wow. Okay. Let me see. Where was it? I feel like a smoke detector. Such as Americum from smoke detectors. Yeah. Okay. So he was collecting radioactive material from smoke detectors. That's nuts. That is nuts. Canada is burning because it's hot and dry. Exploit, aren't you in the United States? Yeah, Codex ChatGPT desktop best. Yeah, true. Runtime is done soon and does a more advanced version of Bonsai Ternary 27B in 8 gigabytes. Does fake ternary. Mine is full. Interesting. I know you had mentioned ternary like a few streams back, but I still haven't taken a look at it. Live in BC. Exploit is really bad. Yeah. Need a nuclear reactor for Emmy. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dang, is it that bad in Canada right now? I didn't know it was that hot. What the heck? I'm lucky to be enough away, but the skies are still gray as AF. Dang. Oh, you're Canadian? Oh, you're only 8 hours from Rayan? Okay, so if you're 8 hours from Rayan, that means I am about 20 hours from both of you. Or 20 to Rayan and maybe 28 to you. That's crazy. Scraping the auto-illuminated paint for a nuclear reactor was back in 2005 and 2008. See, I didn't even know that. That is nuts. Damn, your AI is crazy. Hosam, I know you were talking about your AI earlier. Make sure you don't get banned. Yeah, good luck to you guys. Man, that is... Oh, is it actually burning? Holy... Yeah, I didn't know Canada was actually burning right now. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, best of luck to you guys out there. Hopefully you guys are not too affected with the fires going on there. British Columbia, Canada. That is crazy. I didn't even hear about that. If you think about like how much forest land you guys have up there, I can only imagine. That's crazy. Any good speech-to-text products? Wholesome. You got Whisper. You got OpenAI's API you could use. Yeah, a lot of stuff out there. Yeah, a ton of them. I can't give all the specifics though. There's a lot. Yeah, my runtime of quantizer is almost done. Doing mixed precision quants now, but the ternary native architecture needs more hardware to train them. Then my 10 gigabyte 3080. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 10 gigabytes is not much room to work with. Every year, every year, and you guys sound worse than California. California usually has a big major fire like every other year. It's absolutely nuts. 105 wildfires in BC alone. Now, what is BC, British Columbia? My gosh, that is too many, dude. Throw snowballs at fire, Canada. Yeah. Get some snow quick from Alaska. Take the snow from Alaska quick and get it going. It gets up to 104. How's it? I thought it's hotter around the equator. That's actually nuts. I didn't know it gets up to like 104 up there. Holy moly. I only knew what because the smoke settled in Ohio, so I asked ChatGPT what was going on. That's crazy, dude. What country do I live in? The country I'm in is California. Yeah, wildfires again. Damn you, global warming. I think I don't know how true this is, but I hear wildfires are supposed to be prevented by better forest management. And that like the native Indians back in America at least used to do like controlled fires to make sure like these ginormous fires didn't happen. Don't know how true that is, but that's what I learned in school. Like if like the fact that trees are dropping their leaves every year, and it never gets cleared out, and it just becomes a giant pile of fuel that will ignite one summer is a big issue, and that it needs to be managed. Because yeah, like or crazy idea. I'm not serious here. Crazy idea. Let's just cut down all the trees. That means they'll never drop fuel. There'll be no fires. We replace all of them with data centers instead and nuclear reactors, and boom. Now wildfire solution solved. We have solved wildfires. Anyone? Anyone? Any takers? Yeah. Any takers? Dang. Crazy, huh? Wow. Yeah, there we go. I'ma say it. I'ma just say it. Cut them all down. Get data centers going. Nuclear reactors. Boom. Trees. Who needs trees? Trees are creating wildfires. Why do we need wildfires, right? You know, get rid of the trees, get rid of the wildfires, right? They say get rid of the source of the problem. That's the source of the problem. So, boom, solved. Done. Trees gone. And yeah, dang, crazy, huh? Crazy. Yeah. 3 hours from Spokane, Washington. Washington got evacuated? Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. I actually didn't know it was that crazy. Yeah, anytime I hear wildfire, I just think California. Like, Jesus, like, we had some pretty bad wildfires here, I think, like, a year ago, and then, like, 2 years, and then, like, 7 years ago, or, like, almost a decade ago, there was something called, like, the Paradise Wildfire. I think it was the biggest and most costliest, fire in California history, caused by PG&E. Yeah, it displaced 50,000 people, destroyed 18,000 structures with 16 billion in damage. Like, it was crazy. And I was like 15 minutes away from that fire when it was happening. And that was where my school was. That is absolutely nuts. Plant the trees on Mars, make it happen. All right, let's make a proposal. Elon and XAI, we need trees on Mars. Let's get it going. The oceans make more oxygen anyways. That I didn't actually think about. Is that true? Do the oceans make more oxygen? Is that actually true? Oceans, more oxygen. Whoa. Okay, so, okay. Do we need trees if the ocean produces oxygen? Maybe we don't. Maybe we plant trees in the ocean and boom, oxygen solved. Now, I actually didn't know this. This is crazy. What the heck? Oxygen, 50 to 80% of Earth's oxygen. What the heck? Replace the trees with the tree-shaped cell phone tower. I've actually seen those. Tree-shaped cell phone tower. I think they're ridiculous, but I actually don't. Does anyone know what the purpose is of making the trees look like this? I just thought it was because of, you know, maybe to blend in with the environment. It's less of an eyesore. But other than that, I don't know why they make it look like trees. I saw this the other day while driving. I was like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this tree? Replace trees with AI waifus with data centers and nuclear? Sure, yeah. Replace trees with AI robots, data centers. Yeah, absolutely, sure, absolutely. We'll see that in the future. All around Kanawha because British Columbia is like Cali, Canada. I didn't know that. Now I know. I think some of that's true. Yeah, it's happening something often. Someone's making money off of it from the fires. That would be an interesting theory. Like someone is starting the fires to make money off of it. Yeah. Trees are just nice to have around. I like trees. So I don't have anything against trees. I like sitting underneath a tree. I used to study underneath the tree during college. It was nice. But the trees, you just got to clean up like the leaves of the trees. You got to make sure things are being cleaned up. So, you can't be having the trees drop so many leaves without, finding a way to manage those. You learn something new every day. You know what they say, always learning. This is Jared's journey, so we're learning. We're learning every day. Flood Canada? Yeah. True. Since they are still a significant sink. Interesting. Trees in the ocean is crazy. Well, if we could get trees in the ocean, can you imagine, like, we grow trees in the ocean, now they're producing oxygen. And we could still cut them down for lumber. Because we can't live in the ocean. So, best of both worlds. And we'll never need to water the trees. You throw a tree in the ocean, you never need to water the trees, and boom. Problem solved. That's like saying, do you need offline AI if you have better online AI? Sometimes. I don't know. Depends on the situation. Sometimes the ocean looks green from satellites because of all the algae and plant life in the ocean. Now that I think about it, yeah, I'm not even considering the ocean. Or, my world has been expanded. Now I have to think of the ocean. That's actually crazy to think about. Birds, it helps birds. Oh, it helps birds? Interesting. Those cellular light thingies. Yeah. Okay. More birds to electrocute. Yeah. What about water pollution? What if the water gets polluted by trash? Yeah, that's a big thing. We don't want water. We don't want the water to get polluted by the trash. Not a good thing at all. Do not want straws and plastics out there. Yeah, there's a lot of contamination issues that we still need to figure out and solve. Trees do pull large amounts of CO2 out of the atmosphere, though. Yeah, I can imagine it. But 50 to 80%. But so this is interesting. How much of the world is land? Okay, so 30% of the Earth's surface is land, and it produces anywhere between 20 to 50% of the world's oxygen. I feel like trees, they might just be more efficient for oxygen. Maybe we do need trees because they're just so much more oxygen efficient. Maybe we do. Yes. So trees, don't mark trees out yet. The biggest issue with trees is they're carbon sink and they burning down leads to more global warming. I just think that, I don't know, like, how do you manage like the shrubbery? Well, you could burn them down. I feel like a little bit of burning is a natural part of the world and the cycle. Keep the world in harmony. Like aren't there like pine cones that don't open their, I don't know, their seeds or release their seeds unless they're burnt or something like that? Like they're like designed to have wildfires to release their seeds. I thought that was like a thing. Double the efficiency if we plant trees in the ocean. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Now we're thinking big. We're thinking huge. Trees in the ocean. Why didn't we think about this before? We got to get trees in the ocean and we'll have our oxygen back. Trees do exist in the ocean. No, we want like redwoods and like oak, maple in the ocean. Yeah, we need those or what do they call it? Spruce firs? Is that spruce fir? Wood? What the heck is it called? Spruce pine fir. There we go. That's right. Spruce pine fir. Yeah, we want that. Do we need AI for glow in the dark trees? We already had genetically modified pigs to glow in the dark. Really? Is that a thing? I didn't know pigs could glow. That's kind of nuts if you think about it. That would be kind of crazy. We burn forest to make trees grow faster. Literally medieval older tech. That's honestly, that's what I thought. I thought you needed controlled burns for some seeds to go and be released. Okay, all right. So this film took 87 minutes to do. I probably would not run this again. Holy moly. I don't even know if the guy in chat that proposed this is still here. 87 minutes. Okay, 87 minutes to do this generation. Okay, sure. I mean, not bad, huh? Interesting. Okay. 87 minutes. So, if you guys don't know, what was I doing? I was doing, some guy in chat recommended to do this. I just set the AI to do this, and it's taking up my GPU. But what the heck is it? It was what's this worth? 15 seconds. It was ReZero Subaru walking upstairs. Was this it? Let me yeah. Yeah. It was just literally this clip. Oh wait, that's actually pretty dang close, isn't it? That's actually pretty close. Except Emmy is smiling here. Hold on. You see Subaru walking up. You got the zoom there. All right, nice. And then here, we've got our zoom. Okay. Wow, there's a zoom. Yeah, her face isn't evil enough. Yeah, true. But the concept is here. Okay. All right. That's actually pretty nuts, not gonna lie. And pretty cool. But yeah, why is Emmy smiling here, right? We could probably make Emmy a little bit more evil here. Can you use GPT image 2 generation to make Emmy look more evil like Subaru from the clip here? Okay, maybe we'll try that again. Or monster bunch. Was this worth 15 seconds of video? Okay, so how long did it take me to gen? So that cost me roughly 20 cents in kilowatts to generate the video. And was it worth it? I would say yes. Like the quality is actually not bad. And she's walking up the steps. And it looks like it's doing it. So that's actually pretty cool. I'm actually very satisfied with that clip. Yeah, I'm very satisfied with that clip. Yeah. It's gonna be sprunk songs in the back. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a song in the back there. Her face is not evil enough. What toaster of a GPU is this again? This is RTX 6000 Pro. Did your PC feel slow when generating? No, because I wasn't maxing out my memory or anything like that. So, the toaster 6000 Pro, yeah. Now put a funk music as the background. What's a funk music? What the heck is funk music? Please, I don't know what funk is. Am I gonna like anime girl? I can't hear. I can't hear anything. The heck? Okay, I don't know if I'm actually gonna get copyrighted for that, so I'm not gonna play it too long. Okay. I never funked, so yeah. What the heck is funk, bro? Okay, I'm clicking off of that already. Like, what the funk? It took 85 minutes, but yeah, not bad. And okay, so realistically, I didn't even need 85 minutes for this. I really just needed 4 seconds of generation. So the reason that it took 85 minutes is because I think the original clip was 18 seconds. And so what it's doing is it's taking 18, how many frames is that? 18 times 24. 18 times 24. So it's taking 432 images and using that as the input for the next token, which is way too many dang tokens. So that is way too many tokens. First funk, yeah. Hot low VRAM tip generate in 480 for tests, 720 and upscaling for prod. So I have done this. Now 480 and 720, they actually generate different details and different content for MiniMax. So if I generate the same seed, all the same settings, same steps and everything like that, lower resolution is going to generate a completely different video than an upscaled one. Yeah, but I could try that. Yeah, for if as long as I can't even speak, as long as 480 was good enough. Yeah. 720 to 4K is actually good today. That I could probably do. I could probably do that. Funk is trash. Don't at you. Yeah. I thought you were spelling funk funny. Yeah, I guess it's actually a genre. Funk. I mean, it's just like you know what's funny? So, what was it? Throat singing, right? I actually got copywritten for this throat singing video. I think somebody had recommended me to watch this throat singing video, and apparently it's copywritten, and I can't play it in YouTube live streams, or else I had to remove it. So that I didn't know. So you learn something new every day as a streamer. Oh, get away. This is why Sora went out of business. Yeah, probably. This is why Sora went out of business. Video generation takes a crap ton of computation. Like, holy moly. That is 85 minutes. Okay. Now, while I was waiting for this to generate, I wanted to try another thing out, which was this MiniMax Turbo LoRa, which we can now properly go ahead and generate the MiniMax LoRa, where we can properly go ahead and use this turbo sampler to hopefully make things faster. And so I have a video. This is going to take 48 frames. Okay, we'll see. So normally this would take about 18 minutes to do, but we'll see how fast this ends up going here. The Mongolian monk angered by not crediting him. Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. A little unfortunate, but yes. Yeah. Thanks for introducing MiniMax H3. These renders are pretty much Sora tier. Yeah. I would say this is definitely on the level of Sora. In all of the generations that I've seen, the quality is pretty good. This node threw an error during execution. Stack trace. Workflow too large. The size of tensor A3 must match the size of tensor B. Dimension 0. We got tensor mismatches going on here. Okay, this is not a problem for me to solve. This is, I'm trying... Okay, I'm trying to generate with this here, and I'm getting a tensor shape mismatch. Can you go ahead and check it out and fix it if possible, please? Thank you. Not to mention, you can do 10-second renders with a 4090, and it only takes 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. If you don't use, if you're not using reference images here, or if you're using a lot less reference images, it goes so much faster. Like, these take like a minute to do generations for like 5 seconds. Which is like super fast, like super fast. It's just because I have like 5 billion reference images in here that it's taking a while to do. So I got to get rid of those. The world-renowned angry throat-singing monks in Mongolia? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still bummed. I can't really show you guys my VR headset piano playing because I don't want to connect my headset to the Wi-Fi, so. But you know what I've been doing recently was like anything that I do, I literally just make an AI agent skill in order to accomplish it. Like it's pretty nuts. Can you not just use USB? Well, all of my USB ports are actually taken on my computer, and my front panel doesn't allow me to do it. Yeah, literally all my like panels are taken. I mean, I could just turn on my Wi-Fi actually, but let me see. But I've also kept my I've kept my Wi-Fi off because I didn't want the piano vision to update either. I'm dumb. 4090 seems 2x the cost of 3090. Both are 24 gigabytes. Why 4090 and not two 3090s? Someone with tech background explain. Well, do you want you've got an energy problem, 1, on your hand, and then 2, you've got a motherboard problem. So if you want to run more efficiently, you would want just 1 card. But you're getting double the VRAM with two 3090s, so it might be worth to just undervolt them. So instead, run them at like 300 watts each. And then you just need to get a motherboard that'll support. I think you just need PCIe 4 or PCIe 5 X8. I think that's all you need for like a dual 3090 system. You just need a motherboard that can support 2 of these bad boys, get a 1,000 to 1,200 watt power supply, and I think you're fine. But and then this will get you this should get you 48 gigs of RAM, and I do believe there's NVLink for 3090s, so someone that has 3090s might be able to correct me or not, to use them as like unified VRAM, but I don't know. You'd have to check that out more. But from what I've heard, it's not as fast as server cards. I thought 3090s did have NVLink. I thought 3090s did have NVLink, but you had to connect them specially. Yeah, but also 3090s are a little older. Yeah, there's that too. CMXT is already selling RAM to the West. Remember the Chinese memory maker? Oh yeah. I wonder though. I wonder how what the quality of Chinese RAM is. I mean, Chinese video games are pretty good nowadays, so maybe their RAM is also pretty good. There's also like the models out of China is also extremely good too. So, you know how it used to be like made in China was cheap. Like that is no longer the stereotype in my opinion. keeping my 4090 forever when even when I get my next GPU. Yeah, same. There's a DOS new investment in multiple thousands of fast AI cards. Video about hardcode AI. So, okay, so this is a little bit different. But you remember how I was talking about like running Kimi K3 locally like a couple weeks ago? Apparently, I was doing a little bit more research on Reddit. And I guess you can buy, like somebody said that they put in an order for a DGX B300 for like $350,000. Which I had rounded these up to like 3 million, which is a crazy roundup, but that's because the H100 system was like 2.4 million. But apparently you could just buy these DGX B300s. I think what I had seen was exact. And you could buy these for like 350K as long as you could support it. But I mean these are a little bit more expensive now. These are like $600,000. But yeah, apparently they're available, and I didn't know they were starting at this price, so I didn't find these until like recently. And I was like, wow. This is it bad? So I think it is bad when I look at this and I'm like, wow, that's such a good deal. I look at this and I'm like, man, that is a good deal right there. But that's just because I am AI brained. Yeah, very AI brained here. So yeah, I will have to correct that Kimi K3 can be ran a little bit cheaper at home. Instead of 3 million, it'll probably cost about 1.2 million. So not as high as I had estimated, but yeah. Yeah. Now 3090s they do say is getting a little bit old, but you're able to find them cheap enough. You could. 4090, but it's 25. Bike and sour situation. Yeah, if you mix a 4090 with a 3090, I think what happens is your 4090 now becomes as slow as the 3090. And then you might get weird like tensor parallelism issues with it. I haven't tried multi-tensor, or I haven't tried parallel GPUs though, so I can't really speak too much to that though. Everything's so overpriced now. Yeah. AI Vtuber. Actually, I looked a few Jared's tutorials. AMD's. Oh, AMD's new investment. AMD's got one. Isaac, you want to go half on one? Yes, let's do it. All right. You know what? If we have so if we have 5 people in here that make if we have 20 people in here that make $50,000 a year, we could afford a single B300 system. We just all pitch in and we all get one. Boom. Easy money right there. That is the crowdsourcing solution right there. Just donate our entire salary to it and we'll be good. Quinn, to be exact, big amount could not go better. Yeah. Talentless, about to kill the GPU market. I'll have to see. Yeah. Save money and buy the next best thing. Yeah. That's the thing is like, so there's always the next best thing. But the thing is like, it really depends on what you need now. Like if you're always waiting for the next best thing, you're going to be waiting forever because you'll have that fallacy in your brain. Raid, you're in. Let's go. Cheaper than a 1-bedroom these days. All right, yeah. Instead of getting 1-bedroom houses, we just buy. Okay, so honestly, this isn't even that bad. If you can live out of your parents' backyard, which is pretty much what I'm doing, and instead you went in on instead of a house, you went in on a DGX B300. You could find a way to rent that out, pay itself off, maybe, and then you can get a house. And then, or instead of getting a house, you buy another one. And then now you have 2 systems. You have one that's paid off, and then you have another one that you can begin to pay off. Instead of real estate, this is now instead of real estate, now we're renting out GPUs. That's actually nuts. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. We got the GPU bubble. Yeah. We've got the GPU bubble. Instead of renting out houses, you're renting out GPUs. Yeah. Hey, that's actually kind of the truth right now. Run pod from Temu. Yeah. We got Temu run pod here. Pretty much. Yeah. It's one of those things, right? I wonder how reliably system would suck if it broke after a week. Well, okay, so I think these systems are reasonably robust. I mean, people run them for 24 hours for multiple years, and they don't explode. But who knows? You could get a dud. And then there's that. Can we fully solar charge the server and have it run 24/7? Unlimited free generations? That could be true. We could get an entire field of solar panels, and it would run almost for free. We just have to make sure that the loan, it doesn't kill us in interest, and we make enough money off of it. Like, that is it. I know how to pick locks, so if they keep those GB300s behind a $10 padlock, I can help without money. Hey, the problem, I think, is the GB. I feel like a GB300 weighs a lot, so you would need a few helping hands to get that out. Well, I'll be really no longer is in production. Interesting. Really? Oh yeah. No, 4090 is no longer in production. Yeah. GPU Lord. Yeah. I spent a good portion of 2023 trying to figure out how to make my 4090s at the time make me money for me. Now, I have heard that you can rent out your GPUs and try to make money, but sometimes it could be hard to break even on that. Breaking Bad, Walter and Jesse stealing that 55-gallon drum. See, I need to go and watch Breaking Bad. So I unfortunately don't get the reference. But I'll have to go check that out sometime. Damn, it's either 5090 or Saber for an RTX 6000 Pro. The thing is, even the 6000 Pro, like I was fantasying buying another 6000 Pro. And I'm trying to talk myself out of it, right? Because I'm like, you don't need that. You just wait for the models to be optimized. You don't need another GPU to run things 24/7 on. So yeah, but they're just crazy expensive. Yeah, you can only hope and pray that the GPU survives. Very true. Okay, let's go ahead and run this. Let's go ahead and do that. Carry it out of spite and willpower. That'll get it through. Heck yeah. I can deadlift a few 100 pounds. I think we'll be good. Pay my GPU. Yeah, I saw that. Still haven't gone past 5 episodes. I have gone past 0 episodes, so you're a little bit ahead of me. If you can save 5K for a GPU, then you can save another 5K for quadruple the VRAM. Yeah, okay. So Tired Boss. So here's the equation. So if you're running a lot of things in parallel, if you do two or three 5090s instead of one single RTX Pro 6000, as long as you can stay within your VRAM limits, you can generate things 3 times faster than a single RTX 6000 Pro, roughly, give or take. So if a lot of your applications only need to run on local small models, then you are more than fine. And it might be even better to get 2 5090s as opposed to one single RTX 6000 Pro. At least that's the calculus that I do in my head. But obviously, it would be better to just have 2. It would be just better to have the Pros instead because it has more VRAM. But in terms of constraints and what you need, you could factor that in. Wait 6 months for GPU and RAM purchases, I swear. So the thing is, like, I hear all the all the RAM and all the memory is already contracted out, and it just takes we're not going to see much more fabs coming out because it takes time for those to build. I'm tempted to buy a PC that comes with an RTX 6000 Pro just to get the secondary PC. Hey, if it's within your means, all for it. If I had two RTX 6000 Pros and still had memory or AI issues, that's literally a skill issue. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, but if you wanted to run a trillion parameter model at that point, there's no getting around it. Dewey Pressure, first time chatter. Thank you for tuning in. There are X mining cards that have 64 gigabytes of VRAM unlocked sitting on $1,000 GPUs. It's a GA with the 100 cut down versus GA. Is that Ampere? I actually don't know. But that would be interesting, like where those cards could be found. I mean, I haven't seen any of them, so. Companies paying people to host GPU boxes in their homes think they double as heaters. Oh, interesting. That would be a great way to get compute. Is take the internet and they use it as a heater. Yeah, it's not bad. Changing my current RAM for PC. Yeah. I can attest. Yeah, I don't need to run my heater in the winter. I just need to find a model to train or a model to inference on. So in the winter, when winter comes, I just need to find a model that I wanted to train, and I should be good. Like last winter, I think I was training Index TTS2 for a long time, and so that was nicely heating up my room during the winter time. Say two times 5090s on H3 would produce 2 videos faster than 6000 Pro does one in theory. Yes, that is correct. The 5090s I think would produce videos faster, but you might run out of VRAM is the question for at least H3. So in this case, you would need to run a quantized model. I bought a Dell which came with the 3090 and it was cheaper than the cards were going for at the time, thanks to the scalpers. That is crazy. Yeah, if you could buy them from like an official dealer, then yeah, you would be gold. Yeah, trillion parameter model. Nah, yeah, I mean honestly, we the biggest thing that local labbers hope for is that a lower parameter model comes out that's just as capable. Like that's why I'm such a big fan of Qwen 3.6 27B, because that model is fantastic, especially for the size. A100, I know the A100 GPUs were a thing. CM, whoa. $975. It's expensive. It's compute and memory crippled, so it can only mine crypto. As a product reverted back to an A100. What? The A100 goes for over 5,000, while a 170HX went for under 200 before all the sellers fell out. Oh man, we're too late. We're too late. This was 24 days ago. We're too late. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Catch me buying it right now. Why are these only 8 GB cards? Full compute and memory may be unlockable. Why would you do that? So you just wait. Hold on. So they reduced it to 8 GB. unlockable to 40 gigabytes. Huh. Dang. Okay, well that's interesting. That is interesting. Hmm. Wow. Okay. Well, too bad. Too bad the exploit was not. Now the stable one is 8G version on 64 gigabytes. Dang. Okay. Dang. That's nuts. That would have been nice. That would be nice to get in before the hype. It looks like the hype is already killing it. It's already like 6x in price. I mean, not bad, right, for 80 GB. Interesting. When they say that you can download RAM, this is what they're talking about. This right here is downloading the equivalent to downloading more RAM. Guys, just download more RAM. Okay, sure. Boom. Can I unlock my GPU, please? Can I unlock my RAM? I totally forgot. RTX 5000 series is better than 4000 for local models if you use NVP F4. Yeah. True. Remember that video? Yeah. 10 cents upcoming 10 trillion parameter. Yeah, 10 trillion is kind of nuts, not gonna lie. Nvidia needs to release the next workstation consumer class GPU so people can start selling their RTX 6000. So even if people sell their RTX 6000 Pros, or if there's a new release, if history goes to show, price of a 4090. Let's just look at the price of a 4090. The price of a 4090 right now is still $2,100 to $3,400, and this is true. I've checked it out. And some of them are even going for as high as $5,000. And so if this was going to happen to the 6000 Pro, we would have seen it happen with the 4090, but we haven't. So that's going to be unfortunate. I have to buy another GPU for Emmy? Yes, maybe. All right, let's see. This video is still going. Okay. I just realized that with MiniMax H3, I can make my own 2D anime in a way. Yeah. No, MiniMax H3, I think, opens up a wide variety of, like, stuff. Like, man, like, the quality that's here is actually, like, in my opinion, like, this is nuts. Like, we can animate. This looks, I mean, Emmy looks pretty high quality here. And we can animate Emmy to speak, talk, and do actions, which, in my opinion, is pretty fantastic for a local model. So I saw that one. I remember AMD CPUs which were downgraded due to bad benchmarks. Any of you guys remember those 3-core CPUs? They were quads with a bad core. That, I thought that's just regular binning. I thought that was binning for the CPUs. Like, it's not capable of any better generation with that. I just realized that if my 4090 dies, I'm fucked. Yeah. Well, let's just hope that your 4090 does not indeed crash and burn. That would be nuts. 4090 RMA gave a 5090. Quick, let me send my RTX 6000 in for RMA. Hopefully they send back a RTX 7000 Pro. Quick. Be like, my RTX 6000 is not generating fast enough. I think I may have burnt out a chip or I don't know, a connector, please. Dude had 30 more days and four replacements. Dang, that's crazy. 5th replacement, he had a 5090. My gosh. No, I was just saying if they clipped in A100's wings, it might be due to bad silicone. You might be able to unlock dead hardware. Oh, true. Maybe, I don't know, like, yeah, if you could unlock dead hardware, that would actually be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. but only 30 days guaranteed. Yeah. I wonder if Nvidia would bother repairing it if I asked them to. Maybe they just give me a 5090. Maybe, but like maybe they would charge, like if it's out of warranty, maybe they would charge a lot of money to get it repaired. It wouldn't even be worth it at that point. Yeah, I was like, I'm always like spooked. Like, what if my RTX 6000 Pro burns out or something like that? I was looking like, I don't think my card's not even insured or anything like that. I don't know why would I buy insurance for a GPU? I was kind of thinking about it. I was like, is there a way for me to get insurance for the GPU? So I'm just hoping that nothing bad goes wrong, and that if something does go wrong, I know a guy, and maybe the guy would be able to help me out. So, but I'm in a unique position for that. I heard 2 RTX Pro 6000 is a sweet spot. I think 4 is like diminishing returns. So 4 of them would unlock. I think 4 of them would unlock all the models that you need locally. I think anything you could run at like lower quantized values, and so if you had 4, I think that would be the sweet spot. Alright. Why is this video taking so long to save? My goodness. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is the turbo LoRa. All right, let's go ahead and watch it. Let's see. Turbo.
Tin. Jared will wake up and ask if anything happened today. And I'm going to say no. Tin.
Oh. Okay. Alright, a few things. So this is the Turbo LoRa. It did generate a little bit faster. I think the original one took 19 minutes or 18 minutes. I actually don't know why it took so long to save, so I might be having a saving issue going on here. But anyways, this one took a decent chunk of time, and I would say the output quality here is not the level that I would like to see. So Turbo is still a work in progress, I guess, here. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Regardless, was I working on any other MiniMax stuff here? Okay, so for now I'd probably disable like a turbo LoRa here. Probably wouldn't use any turbos. Okay. Let's see a Sinister Subaru Stair Loop ME Sinister. Okay, let's see. Warranty not guaranteed. My English is deteriorating. Haha, that's okay. At that point, you might as well buy a new GP from scratch. Yeah, if you have to pay for it, you would definitely want to buy a new one from scratch. Okay, let's see. Where did this go? Stair loop references. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Oh wow. We've got a an evil Emmy here. I mean that does look pretty menacing. This one looks even more menacing. Yikes. Definitely would not want to see that at night, right? We got our Emmy. We got evil Emmy. Yikes. Interesting. Cue the funk. Yeah. Now Emmy's name badge is gone. Emmy's name badge is gone. Can you go ahead and add that badge back? Add the name. Get the name back. Cue the funk. So, okay. So this is interesting. So that video that I had earlier of Emmy walking up the stairs, that means I could take, I don't know, I could take other clips of animes and then use those as reference and then replace them into the workflow here. That is pretty nuts. That is actually pretty nuts. Okay. Let me remove this video. How do I turn this off? Okay, that's turned off. No, wait, hold on. How do I turn them off? Bypass, Control B. Okay, Control B. Okay. Let's say I have another reference image here. Oh. Okay. Right. Alright, let's upload this dork in here. Let's have a conversation with Emmy inside of here. Let's see. Slap this into here. Oh, yeah. Image, reference image 2. Choose file to upload. Let's go here. All right. Let's see. Put me in. Okay. Control Shift S. I am. Yes. Okay. Okay. I have a prompt here. So the thing is that I don't have the prompt wired up here. Let me see if I can save this as a workflow and get me in here. All right, let me go ahead and just remove this. Go here. Okay, where's my screenshot? All right, here's the screenshot. Can it put me in an anime world? That is my question. Okay. There is a screenshot of me here. Can you put a photo... Oh, wait, hold on. Can you run a text to video? No, can you run a text to video generation of myself and Emmy talking? Do not use any... Do not use any reference videos, but you can use the lounge to have a conversation over coffee. And then you can use the voice sample of my voice here. Alright, let me do this. Data raw. Me. And before we actually get started in installing anything, oh wow, that was me at a younger point in my life, I think. Let me see. Before we get started, in this case, we are not lip syncing. We are just using the voice references as voice cues. Questions? Alright, questions. Okay, cool. Soon, lads, we'll be generating our own local animes with AI and then using VR to ingest ourselves in anime. Yeah, that would be kind of nuts. The future is crazy. The future is actually crazy. Emmy gets mad at Jared and goes Super Saiyan. Yeah, that could be generated, right? That could be generated. "3D world models with real-time generation is close, but require massive VRAM." Yeah. Everything is close, but requires ridiculous VRAM. That's the that's the human condition right now. 3D world models with real-time generation. Oh yeah, I already read that one. Yeah. There's a starting point and end point of over time the game or goal changes with what you do. Isn't that just life? I feel like it would be nice to have the game have an end point. That would be interesting. Your screenshot is usable. Your voice sample is this. No reference video will be used. Should I convert you into the cinematic anime style? No, it'd be interesting to have my real self in there for the first try. Sure, that's fine. No lip sync. No lip sync from the source audio, but voice cloning for the lines. Yes. Can you go with... Yeah, sure. Right, let's go ahead and send that. Life is a game if you disassociate enough. True, that's true. True. Isn't there a thing where you don't render... Isn't there that thing where things don't render unless you look at it? Wouldn't that save a lot of space? Like when you're looking away in the video game, it doesn't... the renders disappear? I think so. I think I saw something like that. Hello, Titan Seed. First time chatter. Thank you for tuning in. I'm super new, so I have no idea what's going on. But first, what's happening and does this make money? Thank you. Does this make money? It can make money depending on how you use it. This is AI video generation. You have joined an AI video channel. And if you want to make money with it, yes, you can make money with it. But my goal here isn't to make too much money off of it. The only money that I make off of this is just showing it to you guys. But is there a way to monetize this? Oh, absolutely. Heck yeah. There's always a way to monetize this, especially if you're uh, aggressive in selling things. He's building an AI VTuber. I'm building an AI a lot of things. I think what I'm really building is a AI workflow, like a personal AI workflow for all of the work that I do locally. So whether that be video generation, whether that be audio generation, text generation, code, whatever it be, I'm just making it to my liking for how I like to work on things, and whatever interests me at the time is what I'm building. AI has never made money. That's a lie. AI makes a lot of money. You just need to figure out how to market it. It's just say thank you. No, futuristic open world MMORPG, that would be interesting. Yeah, an MMORPG, that would be pretty cool if you could orchestrate an AI game for that. Interesting. So what does this look like? Well, I can show you a recent generation. Right now we're just generating anime. Why anime? Well, I mean, that's part of my channel. And I've got a variety of clips here that I've been generating with. For example, let me see. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, for example, like this is a movie clip that was generated earlier, of Emmy, and pretty much for me, this is just an investigation into the technology, for how good it is to run locally and what can be done with it. This here is just using like the reference image of the character, which is Emmy, some scenes here that I've defined, and then some prompts here, and there's audio.
Something in this office is awake that has no business being awake.
So there's the audio, and then we've got other parts in here where there's like fighting and stuff, like you might see an anime, and pretty much I'm just trying this stuff out because I think it's cool here, and these are just some examples of the output. But yeah, I've played this video like a few times during the live stream so far. And it's to me it's been pretty impressive. Like it's something that I wouldn't have imagined would be possible locally this year, but look at it is now. So imagine the game updates or changes whenever you're not playing, so every time you go back they're all like, where have you been, hero? That would be interesting. Yeah. Discovered Jared with the voice cloning, stayed for the Emmy project. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Emmy project is coming along. I'm trying to figure out like what I want to do with Emmy. Do I want Emmy to be able to run a stream by herself eventually? Yes, that would be nice, because then I can have Emmy carry the streams while I work on things in the background. That'd be neat. Isn't Fish Audio operating at a profit? I think so. Everything needs money, so AI is definitely running at a profit. Yes, it's called View Frustrum Calling. But you don't see a collision calling. Those assets are stored until you need to be loaded. Interesting. Emmy's just aura farming throughout this whole video. Yeah, pretty much. Normal games can do it. It's sure possible. Yeah. Titan Seed, thank you for showing me. I still have no idea how to do all this, but you'll subscribe. Well, appreciate you subscribing. I try to in my YouTube videos, I try to explain these things. Inside of the live streams, I still try to explain things, but it's a lot less organized, and it's more of a brain dump when I'm showing things on the live stream, and we're kind of just shooting the shit and talking for the most part, so things can get confusing real fast. But if I make a YouTube video for it, it'll be generally a lot clearer. And I do want to make a YouTube video for MiniMax H3. Number one, it's a hot topic, so people are going to click on it. And I just think it's interesting. So I'm wondering, with Blender and Unreal 5 MCP, would making the scenes and videos that way not be more precise and possibly faster than H3? So you can make the videos. I mean, isn't that kind of like, wouldn't using SFX Studio be faster than just having the AI generate things? I think it's gonna require it. That still requires a lot of manual input and time, right? So at the current point in time, I don't think so. Maybe, maybe not. I know Seed Dance you can use like 3D models and like animations to help out the generations. I think that's a thing. I don't know if it is locally. The real trick is instancing. GPU only needs one asset and can virtually replace it. UE. Unreal Engine is really good with this. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to see that. Why I made my pipe. Yeah. Why I made the pipe? Absolutely, yes. Wait a minute. I just realized I can make videos with actual anime characters. Yes, you can. Just don't, they're copywritten characters, right? So just when you're posting them, you can't, you gotta be, careful. Who's gonna go after you, but you never know, right? Tired Boss, Fish Audio Pro free via Open Router. Fish Audio is free right now via the API. So if you guys haven't tried out Fish Audio, shameless plug, but I honestly think Fish Audio is the best TTS on the market. We've got the free API going right now. And so, let me see, fish.audio. We've got a S2.1 Pro, guys. The popular plans are 50% off until the end of the month. And we are still running our, let me see, Fish docs, Fish Audio docs. And inside of Fish Audio, if you're using the API, we still have the S2.1 Pro, which you can use for a whopping $0. So this is going to be here until the end of August. All you need to do is just sign up with an API account, and you'll be able to make as many generations as you want, as long as you're making less. If you're a company, you have to be making under $1 million in annual ARR, annual revenue, or something like that, or else you need to actually use our non-free model. So yeah, there's the free API. If you're not using it, I don't know why you're not using it, other than privacy. If you're not using it for privacy, sure, go for it. But yeah, it's pretty much free to use right now. So use it. I think it's one of the best models out there. Yeah, for a limited time offer, August 31st. Get it now while it's hot. Try out Fish Audio for free. Yes, API limited time. Absolutely. Yeah, Rayan, yeah. This guy knows Fish. Rayan knows Fish. He knows it. He knows what's up. That's it. Your strength is how you are interacting with H3. I know it's much larger undertaking, but it is truly what sets you apart from other H3 reviewers. Maybe that's too much. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the comment. Fish Audio is the best TTS currently because it has free PA that's massively valued for the money. Yeah, you could argue that too. I think our quality is fantastic. The ME chatbot interface. Yeah, absolutely. Not even using the free Fish Audio yet. Still promoting it. Well, you got to use it. I'm like, can I even say some of these things? So, Fish Audio is great. I would use Fish Audio. I believe in their models. I think their text-to-speech models are some of the... I can't say there. It's like our text-to-speech models are some of the best on the market. We've got the speed down, the controllability, the quality of it, and it's all there. So that's why I really believe in the vision of this lab here, of this company. I think they're cooking. I know what's coming, and I think they're cooking. So the free API is here, so use it while you can. And even if you're not using the Fish, the Fish Audio free version, let's say next month you can no longer use the free version. It's $15 for 12 hours of output. You're not going to reach that too much unless you're like madman. Not even using the free. I think I read that one. Yeah. Just mention you're working with them and you can give your opinions any way you want legally. Yeah. Like I said, I do work for Fish Audio, so take my glaze with a grain of salt. But I've been doing AI TTS for like 4 years. And I hands down think that S2.1 Pro, like it's one of the only, like even S2 was one of the only models that could actually get my voice pretty close for zero shot. And yeah, I've really liked the model since S2 launched, and even the S1 model, because they also allow for like the control tags and the emotion tags. Now, like Higgs, I do think Higgs V3, if you're writing locally, is actually pretty good. So that's another alternative local one. I did try Zonos V2 out. I think that one was okay. I probably would use Higgs V3 over it. Definitely would use Higgs V3 over it, actually. But, there's also other... So, man, local TTS, there's also some other ones. Like, Itodori is bomb if you want Japanese. There's Echo TTS, which is also super great locally. That's what Itodori was based off of. And then, I don't know how much you guys have seen Cinema or Drama Box, but Cinema and Drama Box are actually pretty good. I covered them in a previous video, and I've been pleasantly surprised with their outputs recently, but I'll be saving that for a YouTube video. Any insider trading tips, Jared? Well, we're not a publicly traded company. So if I had to give you any insider trading tips, you should invest in AI. Crazy, right? Invest in some AI companies. Maybe buy some NVIDIA stocks. I think NVIDIA stocks are pretty cool. I have a decent chunk of NVIDIA stock. I also bought this other company. Are we talking about stock trading now? I'm not an insider in any of these. But I bought this stock called Nebius. I thought this stock was pretty cool. And I've made a decent chunk of money off of Nebius. Maybe it's a little too high now. So I don't know. You guys can take that with a grain of salt. What other stocks were popping off for me recently? This is not financial advice, so don't follow my, don't follow my words here. Yeah, but this one was one that I had bought recently. I bought Micron. I bought Micron stocks when Micron was like $300 a share. And look at what Micron is now. Boom! Oh my gosh, $877. Oh my goodness. I bought some back in March. Unfortunately, I sold them all already. So, but I did get to cash out. SanDisk. Look at SanDisk, guys. SanDisk stock. Oh my gosh. I bought SanDisk. I bought some SanDisk when it was 1,500, and then I sold it when it went to like 1,700. But yeah, this is a crazy stock right here. This was a year ago. This was $44, and now it's worth $1,200. Absolutely ridiculous. It is crazy. I want to locally with emote tags and training own voice, anything in those areas. Yes. You can use Fish S2 Pro. You can use Fish S2 Pro locally. You just need VRAM to run this. You need 24 gigs of VRAM to run this. You can also try to find some quantized versions of this. Or you can use Higgs V3. Like I said, Higgs V3 is pretty good too. 4 billion parameter model. Go ahead, use this. Invest in AI waifus, invest in AI doom. Yeah. AI bubble is greater than the housing bubble. Absolutely. And if the bubble pops, I'll buy some GPU chips. I wonder about CXMT. It came out on the 31st. What is CXMT? Oh, is this a memory company? I'll have to see. If they come to the States, I'll buy some. Holy stock. I would buy. I'd probably buy some. I'd probably get some of that. Have to see. We'll have to see though. Are you a physical gold or silver holder? I have not bought gold or silver, but I have a coworker who always tells me to buy gold and silver, and I just go to Costco and buy a stick of gold, but I don't hold any precious metals. I hold something that's better. I hold a GPU. I have, instead of gold, I've got GPUs. That is what I've got instead. So there's that. I don't know. I'm super curious because the bubble here, I mean the housing crisis, you know, people need houses. So I don't know how that's going to happen. Now, people don't need AI, but there's actual like productivity improvements with that can be done with AI workflows, in my opinion, that are way that completely change how I do development. And so I don't really see AI going anywhere. And it's still rapidly improving. So if it doesn't improve, I could maybe see it popping, but if it keeps improving, then I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna happen. CXMT is a Chinese company. Okay, gotcha. Apparently, already using some big brands. Well, we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait till they come here. I wouldn't mind buying like a CXMT GPU. That would be interesting. Gold is usually really stable. Yeah, gold is always stable. Gold is never a bad bet. Especially if you buy them, because you could always just sell them. BlackRock needs houses more than people in the U.S. and EU apparently. Yeah, like what the heck? What's the deal with that? I hear the name BlackRock a lot, and apparently they own a lot of housing and stuff that or I think it's just a lot of housing, right? And they're huge, and they're always buying more housing. So how that's possible, I don't know. I have no clue. But I always hear that. I wonder if BlackRock is going to start buying GPUs. Is BlackRock going to start taking over the GPU market? That would be crazy. I know memory is absolutely nuts right now, like pricing wise. It's absolutely nuts. Jesus. All right. So, what else were we working on today? I am nearing the end of my stream. It is coming to 5 p.m., but let's see. What else did I have here? MiniMax, ComfyUI. Fix the badge. Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's see how Emmy looks here inside of. Oh no. Subaru stair loop references. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now we got our evil Emmy. The teeth. I think there's too many teeth there. I don't know. We'll see. Then we've got Emmy Takahashi. Nice. Alrighty. We'll have to see how that one goes. Oh, you know that AI voice agent to answer incoming voice phone calls. Why is it they always have a 1 second delay or more? I guess it's a normal thing because I once used 11 Labs and find it meh. So there's something called agents. I think 11 Labs uses this. And sometimes well, if you think about the workflow, so you can get it to where it sounds really close to real time. I've had some demos where it's very fast. You need to have the LLM response, which is the text. You need to have your voice, which gets transcribed, be sent to an LLM, which then outputs the voice. And that all has to happen super fast. So there can be a little bit of latency there. Now, I have tried examples that are like less than half a second. So I know we're actually coming out with something like that on Fish Audio. So I'll probably be able to showcase that sometime on my channel in the near future. So we'll see how that happens. Rayan, holy, you're still here, brother. Well, yeah, we got evil Emmy here. Somebody said that I should use, who was it? Johnny in the chat or something like that said I should maybe use like a, or Emmy wasn't looking evil enough inside of the output. And so yeah. She's smiling a little too much inside of here, so I need Emmy to be a little bit more evil. But yeah, that output took 85 minutes, right? An hour 30, which is a long time. 25,000 times faster inference than NVIDIA is insane. Oh man, is that true? 25,000 inference times? I can't believe it. Can't imagine it. We'll have to see. Cool, thanks, man. I feel in the retail world, voice agents answering simple product questions or booking appointments is a solid market. Yeah, no, I think that seems to be where, if you're doing a lot of telephony, that companies are moving towards. And so we at Fish Audio are working towards our agents documentation to for you to be able to use. So I actually haven't gotten a chance to try. Our agents. Hold on. Should I just demo this? I don't know. I didn't ask them if I could demo this. Let me see. I mean, let me see if I have access to this. Hold on. Agents. Okay, well, I mean, it's in our documentation. So I know you can technically apply for this, apply to get early access to
the results
our
just came in this morning. Everything we worked for comes down to this one moment.
Oh my gosh, Emmy is talking in my background. I was like, I know you can request to get access to this in our website, but we already have the documentation present. Fired for showing an experimental product. Well, we already have it public, so it's not like I'm showing anything that's non-public. I actually haven't had a chance to try this yet. Hold on, let me try this. Let me try this off screen real quick. Hello? Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Konnichiwa. Okay, it's broken. Just kidding. I'll need to test it out. I'll test it out. I'll test it out later, and see what's going on with that. Talos hardcodes the AI model. Oh, I think you were telling me about that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But you can't swap it via the software. Yeah. I think you were telling me about that model. ASIC essentially. We'll go ahead and show that sometime. Or hopefully I can cover that sometime. Jared 5 showing, yeah. I'm back after grabbing dinner. Insane endurance for streaming today. This is pretty normal actually. I think the previous stream that I did was like 6 or 7 hours. What about productivity? Oh yeah, you eat. Yeah, I gotta eat. I gotta drink protein. I gotta do that. Shoes. I think something is happening with my saving. Why is it taking so long to save some stuff? Let me see. I gotta go through my CPU, or I gotta go through my storage and start clearing out some stuff. 6 to 7, yes. Yes. Alright, 6 to 7 hours. Last time I streamed was about 6-7 hours, so there's that. And do you think someday you can show how to set up a customer service agent to answer calls with uploaded PDFs or info I could pull from? Perhaps. We'll see if it flows. Usually that type of stuff has been things I haven't really covered too much on my channel, but we'll see if it flows nicely in with an agent's video. No promises there. All right. Now I know this game takes up like 180 gigabytes of storage space. And so I can probably remove Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, I don't have any plan too much to play Monster Hunter Wilds anytime soon. Oh my gosh, yeah. This one's like 148 gigs. I could probably just delete this for now. Uninstall. How long will this take for me to install later if I want to play it? Yeah, I'll go ahead and uninstall this. I haven't played Monster Hunter Wilds in a long time. So that'll save me 150 gigs of space. I still think that's ridiculous. Like, this takes up a ton of space. Okay, close out of that now. So now I should have more space. Nice. K3 NVMe 30 seconds a token. Oh, really? On just a regular memory? Colibri. I have not. Colibri. What is that? Colibri real estate. What the heck? No. Coffee and cigarettes? The only canon food? Don't forget nachos and poutine. Those are pretty good too. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at this too. I'll keep this. I'll put this in the. I'll put this in my memory bank to look at. Colibri GLM 5.2 was original. Now DeepSeek V4 Flash. Now, I know a lot of these models are super. What is it? Are fairly fast if you run them quantized. I wonder how much quality loss you run into when you quantize them, though. Like, are they still usable? I imagine they're still usable. Actually usable, maybe even for fish audio. Now, I actually don't know like how you would quant fish audio. I'd have to take a look at the. I'd probably just tell my agent, like, okay, go and quantize Fish Audio S2 Pro, make no mistakes, and then come back for me. Come back to me later for it. Huh? Why is it using Fish Audio for? Wait. Oh, here we go. All right, we've got a video here. What the heck? There's no way. Oh, there's no audio with this. What the? Boo. Wait a second. Boo. There's no audio. I look like a totally different Asian man. From this angle, I look fine. But it completely changed me. I look like an older, like, Japanese dude. Look at my little the little fuzz on the bottom of my chin isn't too bad. My hair is parting. I look Japanese, yeah. Oh man. I want to know what we're saying. What the heck am I saying? Why didn't audio generate with this? Oh man, like that is unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Does the no mistakes actually help? I don't think so. I'm just memeing for that. Safe tensor stream. Gotcha. But yeah, this looks hecka funny. This is amazing. The future is now old. Yeah, I look like a Japanese dude here. But this is kind of interesting. So the setting has changed to a real life setting. Maybe it could have given me more muscles. But it has the tank top here. It's got the glasses. This angle looks closer to me. I don't know why my hair is parted like that. Yeah, I look like a Japanese dude here. Oh man, what are we saying here? What the truck? Oh man, why did it not do that with words? Nvidia DLSS 5? Yeah, that's right. It looks like the Wegman dogs from Sesame Street. I actually haven't seen that. Hora, what does that say? What did you say? Haro, what? Haro, what the heck are you writing in here? Wataji wa Jara do desu. I think you messed up your hiragana. You didn't predict tokens, you predicted the future? Yeah, why is she bigger than you in the video? I don't know. Is she bigger than me? She's about my size, I guess. Not bad. Yeah, this angle totally does my face wrong. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wait. Contact sheet. You remain photoreal while Emmy remains anime. No reference videos or video notes. Okay, wait, hold on. No vocals were outputted. Oh, wait. Yeah, no vocals were outputted. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. I have the wrong driver running. Freaking Steam. Okay. Okay. All right, we're back in business. So, did anything interesting happen this morning?
No, it was completely ordinary.
You say that like you're hiding something.
Drink your coffee, Jared.
Why is she messed up? Why she double speak? Okay, well, okay. Did that clone my voice? So, did anything interesting happen this morning?
No, it was completely ordinary.
You say that like you're hiding something. Huh, you say that like you're hiding something.
Drink your coffee, Jared.
Why did she mess up my... Wait, did you guys hear that? There's a slurp. So, that's so good. So, that is so good. That slurp. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Jarhead? No, not Jarhead. Heck no. Emmy is becoming a muscle mommy? I don't think so. Me when I forget. Can I have me and Emmy do a sword fight? Oh. Can you make Emmy and I battle with a sword. First, generate me with a sword. I don't know. With a first generate me full body with a sword. And in I don't know. And in a trench coat. And in a trench coat like Kirito. Use image GPT-2 for this. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. Sword fight, yes. Sword fight only. Absolutely sword fight, yes. Jarhead's name, that's me. I don't know why I messed up on the name. We'll see. If glasses fogged up a little from Steam, that would have been nice to touch. Yeah. I actually think so too. I didn't even catch that. I wonder if I could prompt it to Actually, from this angle, I don't think the Steam would fog up the glasses. But yeah, that could add a nice little touch here. Okay, this is actually interesting. It keeps the power signal on the neck correctly here. Oh, that's good. The single braid in the back. I actually don't think I do have a braid for Emmy in the back. I don't know, too sure though. Wow, the adherence here is wild. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, yo, you guys gotta chill out. Chill out in the chat. You guys are nuts. Get your brains out of the gutter. But real talk, if you look at what MiniMax H3 is capable of, that's not out of the possibilities. But yeah, you guys can go look online for yourselves for proof. But the quality and the capabilities of H3 exist. Just look at Civet AI. Wait, nosebleed? Did I have a nosebleed in here? I did not have a nosebleed in here. You guys are nuts. You know what would be interesting? So if you have a bunch of anime characters, you can now interact with them via this accurately. So if anyone has their own anime characters, go for it. Start generating. I know Rayan in chat. Rayan's got like 3 anime waifus. He's got Riko, Ino, Yuta. we could have it going. What is that? What is that anime called? There we go. I see it right here. 100 girlfriends who really, really, really love you. 100. He's going for 100. I'm going for 100. All you, brother. You got it. Add me. AI always gonna give me long praise. Yes. Just send a photo. Just send an anime photo. It's interesting. Looks like Kling V3 videos. They might be distilling it from Kling. Now, what is... I haven't seen any Kling V3 videos. Let's see.
Kling 3.0 might be the biggest advancement in...
Okay, wait, hold on. I just want to see...
Hello everyone and welcome to today's
Goodbye,
video.
camera.
This is a very
Okay, my camera is a little too hot, so it has disappeared. So I guess I will be AFK
exciting
for a
one,
second.
as Kling 3.0 has just released.
Your birthday going? She told me at your puppet's arms.
It's game time!
Interesting. I would need to look more, see if it's closer to Kling or not. It'd be funny if there was a video with Ray like Ayano Koshi. So Ray, and you were watching Classroom of the Elite, right? Like Classroom of the Elite, you're the Ayana Koji of all of your AI Vroid avatars, characters, waifus. That'll be it. That'll be the sauce right there. Get your entire group going. A little bit, yeah. But this guy needs to finish up to season 4. A little behind. Get it going. My photos on my portfolio, no joke. Haha, it isn't generated. Honestly, I can't see that small, so I only see small icons, so maybe I'll look at it a little bit later. Live hyperventilation simulator. Yes, yes. The suit is aimed at generated, not ain't. Oh, gotcha. Literally behind on everything. Don't worry, me too. I haven't had much time either. Jesus. Alright. My camera's back. A little overheated. Yeah, I was watching some anime recently. But oh, it looks like ReZero actually is gonna start picking back up. My gosh. What the? ReZero season 4 is coming back. I'll have to take a look. But oh my gosh, my camera does not want to live. Hold on. I think I'll need to get like a heat sink for my camera or a better fan. But yeah, it's my camera's overheating. I was like, my previous camera didn't overheat, but my battery died. Cover it cover it in thermal paste. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I've always got a backup in case. Hello. Always got my backup. Okay. Yeah. For the time being, my camera is actually dead right now, so can't really do much, which is kind of unfortunate. So I have to take on the the embodiment of Emmy here. So yeah, that's what we got going on here. Let's see. All right. Okay. All right. There we go. So Bobby Niku incoming. I am currently, my camera is overheating, so let me add this. Camera overheated. I feel like I don't even need a disclaimer here at this point. You guys know what's going on. Camera overheated. Camera overheated. But anyways, okay. Yeah, that's not gonna stop us from here. Let's see what else we got in chat here. Yo, who is this cutie on the screen? This is Emi Takahashi. That I am taking over, and capturing the body of Emi Takahashi right now because my camera is dead. And so all I can do in this moment is embody a VTuber. You know what I should do is I should make my, you know how every like AI VTuber has like their own VTuber like model? Like, you know how like Vedal has you know how Vedal has like a turtle. I should do something equivalent to that just so like I can fall back on it just in case I need I need to do that. So yeah. Damn, every Jardahashi. Yeah, that's it. So what were we working on before my camera died? Panda? Panda. Why panda? Pandas are like Chinese. Panda. What should I do? Panda. Let me see. Panda. Panda Express. Figuring out how to VR chat seems like it would help with the AI, the VTuber stuff. I feel like I actually haven't played VR chat. I do have to check it out though. I did want to try it. Vedal is a turtle. Yeah. What anime am I thinking? Animal? I mean animal. Okay, somebody said panda. I'm thinking about the build of a panda. Pretty large. What animal would I be thinking? I mean, panda actually isn't too bad, right? In terms of like color scheme. The panda is looking like a lab coat, if I imagine. Yeah, and humans tend to think pandas are cute. So, let me see. Oh, okay. My image here is actually complete. Let me go ahead and take a look at it. Let me see. What did I... Next movie... Production... Digital bug... Experiment... Assets... Alright, is that cool? Look at that, guys. Wow. Oh my gosh. There we go. Alright. There we go. I think we're good to go with that one. Alright. Good to go. Let me link the Emmy image that I feel like using. Shoot, where are we at? Local. Oh my gosh, there's so many images. I give up. Right, copy as path. Use this image. And then battle, I don't know. And then don't define this scene. And then generate them fighting. I don't know what should we fight in? Should we fight in like a stadium? Oh wait, what happened to my V magic mirror? Oh, there he is. And then generate them fighting. What are we gonna fight at? What's a good place to fight in? Coliseum? I don't know. Coliseum. A futuristic I can't spell Coliseum. Okay. Edgy McEdgelord 9000 XX Jared the Slayer. That's me, I am him. Let's go. Why AI make you so skinny? They're trying to nerf me. Yeah, it's because I didn't send them a picture of my arms. I have to upload a picture of my arms. I feel like Emmy would be a spellcaster. So I mean, this is the other Emmy photo that I had of her. I mean, the sword here is kind of cool, but I don't know. Sword, yeah, she doesn't really come off to me as like a sword fighter. But yeah, where did I go? Where was I at? Next movie, production, digital, experiments, sword battle, assets. Yeah, here's it. Yeah. I need bigger arms, right? I need a broader chest, thicker neck. My thighs are not that skinny, but it's missing the stuff. But yeah, Harito needs a katana and a fedora or Stetson. What the heck is a Stetson? I've never heard of a Stetson before. Jesus Christ. Stetson. There's a hat. Yes. I know fedora. Yeah, we could totally do like a fedora. Fedora. A fedora. Oh no, I don't know if I want to do a fedora. No way, please. Anything but that. Futuristic Coliseum seems pretty confusing. I don't know. I guess we'll see what a futuristic Coliseum ends up looking like. Yeah. Yep. Stetson hats, original cowboy. Okay. I'll see. But let me get myself back here. Am I like literally? I hope my camera literally doesn't die again. I'm gonna be tilted. All right, goodbye, Emmy. All right, me is back. Also doesn't help. Oh, me is gone. It also doesn't help that my camera is getting blown hot air on it. But man, I bought like this $60 or like this $50 like camera fan that attaches onto my camera. It's supposed to cool it down, but it's not cooling it down fast enough. So I feel like I'm scammed. I gotta return this thing. So I gotta do that sooner than later. All right. All right, so this is going to run. All right, well, guess we'll wait for that. Where did I buy the RTX 6000? I'll answer that in a second. Okay, should be getting that run up and going. I bought it off of a site called B&H. Oh my gosh, my camera is dead once again. Okay, like maybe I need to like blow off my. Go ahead and let me go ahead and be right back. On the verge of nuclear breakthrough. That would be cool. I wonder if you guys can hear that in the background. Let me check my stream. Oh no, oh no, vaping. Can you guys hear that in the background? Let's see. On the verge of nuclear breakthrough. That would be cool. I wonder if you guys can hear that in the background. Let me. Oh, okay. So I am currently using a blower to just blow on my camera and see if it can cool it down enough to let me survive for the rest of the stream. But that's a little unfortunate. I did just buy this camera and didn't expect it to overheat, so maybe I need to get a cheaper one, or not a cheaper one, a different one, or find a cooling solution that works. But hello, thank you for tuning in, DG. Currently my camera is dead, so I have overheated, so now I'm just here. Oh, did you guys hear Quen 3.8 is actually going to be released? Quen 3.8 is going to be the latest release, and hopefully there is a 27B version of it. Can I make you into a Laura? Sure, go for it. I mean, I don't really care. I don't really care too much. My content is out there on the web, so I don't really care too much. Am I gonna test it? Oh, absolutely. Oh, heck yeah. I'll be testing this thing like crazy. This is gonna be my next hype. It's definitely not gonna be as good as like GPT 5.6 Soul. So apparently it's supposed to be a lot stronger, but I mean that's what they always say with these new models, so we'll see. I can definitely run this though. Like, this is a piece of cake. So I'll be trying this locally. Quen, yeah, 27B is confirmed. Yeah, absolutely. Ray sticking to GPT. Yes. Joking? No problem, no problem. How big is my VRAM? I've got a big VRAM. I've got 94 gigs of VRAM, so big, very big. How much do you pay in electricity with the huge PC? Well, at max I can pull a kilowatt per hour, so maybe, what would that come out to? 24 times 20 cents, like $4.40 a day. Yeah, got lots of VRAM. Yeah, maybe like $4.40, so not too much. Not too much. Check out Davidao. What the heck is Davidao? Davidao. Is this you? Davidao? I've never actually seen this guy. I will go ahead and what is this? Fine-tune Quen 3.6, including source, giguff, custom built tuning via Onslaught. Oh, okay. I'll keep this guy open to look at. 40B, what? Increase it. I feel like I'd seen this before. I never tried the 40B though. You're playing with the David Dow guys here. Well, I mean, they look to be, they're heavily followed. That is crazy. 6,000 followers. Holy moly. What's his LinkedIn look like? Nope. No. Why does his GitHub not have nothing? Anything? There's a lot of collections. Oh, wow. He's got a ton of collections here. Holy moly. Insane fine tunes, the 27-bit and B and 4-bit. I feel like I've tried some of these not these models in particular, but some other models, 4Bs or 4-bit models, and I just ultimately stuck with Onslaught MTP versions. Yeah, crazy performance on 8 GB of VRAM. Yeah, it's a little strange, but guess the guy's doing charity work. I wonder if these guys, they have to have computation, like from like a work, from like their work or something like that. But look at how many quants he's doing. Holy moly. Team MRAD. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Let me see if I can get some other things going. Yeah, how much does he spend for training those models? They're probably ridiculous amounts of money. His 27B is beyond Gemma 3. It's better? I'll have to see. I'll have to see. You think it's easy to do that stuff he's doing? No. A lot of this requires... I mean, fine-tuning isn't necessarily hard nowadays because you could have, like, the AI just make it. But getting the data and formatting the data and thinking through that, I think is the hard part. It's been beaten by the new 711. This is the first fine-tune to exceed 700 in both 8 bits and 4 bits. This report contains... This is the one they fear. Wow. So this guy's got aura, example generations, a multi-stage fine-tune. Increase the model intelligence. Do not modify damage change. It is not as strong as Quen. Oh, it's a different one. Holy page. Holy, there's a lot of page here. My God. Yeah, need massive servers for this. Unless it's overfitting the servers, the benchmarks. Yeah, I don't know if it is. Arc is not trainable like regular tests. I see. I didn't change architecture. They only changed the data. Yeah, they just have better data here and maybe different I don't know, pipelines for feeding the data. Yeah, he's been saying that about every model. Interesting. I might try it out. I will definitely add this to a list of things to try out. Beyond the stream, I'm not using a lot of local models recently. And right now my VRAM is being destroyed because of the models I'm running. Okay. Yeah, this is a little too much for me to read right now, but I will definitely store this to look at later. Alright. Hello? Is my camera working again? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not working because of, it says battery. What the truck? I mean, I have it plugged in. Don't be dumb. Is it? I think. Yeah. Alright. I think. Wait. The camera died. It's out of battery. That's what's going on here. Okay. All right. All right. Now we're back. All right. So, the fear. So the fear. This is not something that David Dow does. All right. Yeah. Like I said, I've stored this for later. For later looking. So yeah, we should be able to do that later. Do I play Fortnite? No. I don't play Fortnite. I gotta end soon though. Local is still fun. V4 Flash for Deep Seek is better, of course, but also 10x size. Yeah, that's always the issue. It's just so expensive to run them. Joro BTC. Do I work in tech? Sometimes. Sometimes. Oh my god. Yeah, my camera is going to be dead, which is a little unfortunate. Jesus Christ. But yes, do I work in tech? Yeah, I work as a test engineer, and then I also work as a developer relations right now for Fish Audio. Uh, um. Alright, give me like 5 minutes. I really want to try to get my camera working again, but if not, I'm going to succumb to faceless stream. Hello. I know, maybe time to bring out the old camera. That would be unfortunate. Okay, all right. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, alright. Well, I guess we'll see how that is. I reduced. Hopefully this helps. I don't know if it will. The camera output quality to HD. I don't know why I was shooting at 4K. Alright, but yeah. Okay, I don't know. It might die again. We'll see. That's a technical issue that I probably will want to do and look at another day, but, well, streaming out as a person, it would be easier as a VTuber. Alright, let me see. Any tips on good web design for a portfolio? I'm gonna stop myself there. No, I haven't done any web design or anything like that, so I am not the person to ask for that. Sorry. I started off with 175 generated candidates and 10 with impeccable, but can't find one I like. That, yeah, you have already started off exactly where I would have. Yeah, you've generated a bunch of samples, look at what you like, and then go from there. Okay. But let me see real quick. Alright, before my technical difficulties, I was wrapping up, but I still want to see that. Okay, I wonder if this will work. Let me see. Can I chess? Update chess prompt. Alright. Restart Emmy chess. Then choose visual agent under new game. Alright, let me see if the chess agent works. How do I launch it? Alright, what do I launch? What do I launch? Oh, alright, let's see. UV run Emmy chess. Okay. Alright, there we go. We got a... Let me see. Oh, wow. Your turn. Okay. Okay. Alright. While I wait for this to finish on generating, what better thing to do than to play chess? This is the pastime, I guess. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and turn chess on. Back end. Okay, turn chess mode off. Chess off. Chess. Oh, did I break something? I did break something. Shoot. Server was already around and reused. Okay. Okay. Don't do it. Fable 5 is trash. Wait, what am I doing? How far behind are you? My turn.
White developed NF3 against E5. I'll defend the center and develop with NC6.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shoot. Oh please.
White's D3 supports a restrained center. I'll develop NF6 and pressure E4.
Sits up and it's ready to backseat, please help. What's up,
White developed
Mangi-kun?
NC3. I'll place the bishop actively on C5 and prepare castling.
I'm playing chess against my AI agent right now while I wait for some image generation to finish up.
White's H3 is slow. With the king side clear and safe, I'll castle short.
Okay. Castle.
White weakened the king side with G4. I'll strike the center immediately with D5.
Okay. Take that.
White's knight captured on d5 and attacks f6. I'll eliminate it with nx d5.
Okay, I saw that coming. Okay, we'll go here. Alright, if you guys don't know what's happening, I'm playing my AI agent in chess right now. I'm trying to...
White recaptured on d5. I'll restore material with qxd5 while keeping central activity.
Oh. I mean, I saw that coming. That's why I would use the $10 free from Chinese API for it. Did you did you get free credits from like the Chinese APIs? I feel like they're giving out those credits. Oh, I did hear about that one. Another one gives out 175 free USD.
White c4 attacks the queen. I'll retreat to d6, preserving central coordination without conceding another tempo.
Okay.
White developed bg2. I'll develop b6, connect the queen side, and pressure c4.
What does that mean? Let me know if you want any backseat. I'm chilling. Hey, what does the state of the board look like right now, Bo? I feel like I'm doing pretty good, if I might say so
White's
myself.
b3 is quiet. I'll activate the queenside rook with rad8 and strengthen the open d file.
You're more or less equal. Black is slightly better. No, no way. No, please. Anything but that. I'm about to lose to Emmy. Oh, my video finished up. Nice.
White has castled behind an advanced g-pawn. I'll challenge that structure with f5.
Alright, so thinking. I got my rook. It's gonna get that pawn. And then the well, the issue is that there's a knight there.
White shifted the rook to e1. I'll capture on g4, opening the f-file and attacking the knight.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. if I capture, the bishop is gonna take, and then I'm gonna lose knight there, possibly.
White recaptured on g4. The pawn is now undefended, so I'll take it with bx g4 and pressure f3.
I knew it. I knew it. Now I can't do anything. Here's my queen is there. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll go. Okay. This is a tough position, but winnable. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's the reassuring from the chess goat. Never give up. Never. Oh, there goes my camera. There goes my
White's a
camera.
3 signals before against the c5 bishop. I'll prevent that expansion with a 5.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I was gonna move my pawn forward, but it has predicted that I would move my pawn forward. I'll back it up with this. Okay. Right, here's my thinking. We're gonna move this pawn forward 1. It's gonna take. Then I'll take. Then it'll take. And then I'll rook forward. Oh, and I still lose that. I still lose that. But then I have pressure here now. So if I go forward 1, I can take. Yeah, and even if I have a fight here, so I go forward 1, take, knight take, knight take. Oh, queen. I still lose there.
White's rook shift leaves the f3 knight pinned to the queen. I'll exploit it with the central outpost nd4.
Huh? What was that move? Bro. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a legend. Oh, this is actually not bad. Wait, hold on. Okay, maybe winnable. All right. All right. Great move. Let's go. We're thinking. We're thinking. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff.
White's rook moved to e3, but the pinned f3 knight remains tactically overloaded. I'll capture it with bxf3.
Alright. Cool. Now what do I want? Oh, he's got a rook here. Alright. I think I'll come out ahead on this exchange. Cause now I'll be able to, if I go here, I have no pressure. If I go there, no pressure. Okay, yeah. Rook. Okay. Now even if we exchange material here, I should be good to go. Because my bishop will cover that. The queen covers that. Alright.
White recaptured with the rook on f3. I'll complete the combination with nxf3+, winning the exchange with check.
Check. Okay, so I have to go like that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the wheels are turning. The chess wheels are turning here. I have also my video has finished generating, so I want to take a look at that soon. This is going to be the battle between me and Emmy here. Let's see. So here's my thought process. Even if my bishop gets taken by the rook there, it'll be covered by the queen, and then there'll be no more offense to go there, and then I can hit the pawn in the left side and then start clearing out some of this from behind, infiltrate from behind. Very nice. As we discovered last time, we can't really calculate long sequence of moves, so exploiting it. Yeah.
White recaptured on f3, leaving d3 loose. I'll take it with qxd3 and offer a favorable queen trade.
A favorable queen trade. Okay. It did a move that I didn't see. Wow. I think I have to. And then rook is going to be behind enemy lines, which is okay.
White accepted the queen trade on d3. I'll recapture with rx d3 and enter the endgame materially ahead.
All right, we'll go like this. Okay, so my pawn is covered by my bishop, or by my rook here, so I should be good there. Turn on face cam? No, my camera died, so I wish I could.
B7 and cleared the f file. I'll exploit the rook-backed capture bxf2+ with check.
With check, bro. Bro. How many pieces has he got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've only got 7 whites left. 7 pieces left. Okay.
White stepped to f1. I'll penetrate with rd1+, forcing another king move while preserving the protected bishop.
They're penetrating. Oh. Your name is Money King. Well, welcome in. Mon King, I gotcha. Problem with the W Okada VC client AI. Well, I can try to answer some things via chat, but if you're coming in here for technical issues, that's an older hardware that I'm not going to be able to really explain too much. But let me see what you got. It's creating an echo with your audio, even though I haven't turned on any echoes. I only want the voice to be heard very slowly. No. Unfortunately, if you're running with slow outputs, you'll need to have faster hardware. You can't really do much without that. So you're kind of in a hard spot. So
White's
not
king
really a
reached
way
E2,
around
and
that.
now eyes F2. I'll preserve the bishop by centralizing it to D4.
Okay. All right. So cool. I can take the rook here. Nice. As for like what should you do about it, there's not really much you can do with the hardware. I mean, it's not an optimized. I don't think it's optimized for real-time voice changing. So unfortunately, it's going to be tough. Maybe faster hardware, but you're still going to run into lag with it. Yo, winning! Let's go! Now, let me see if I can get my camera on.
White captured the advanced rook on D1. I'll answer immediately with RF1+, driving the exposed king with the remaining rook.
Yeah, I think it made some blunders. Okay. Should be good. White moved to C2.
White moved to C2. I'll continue the rook chase with RF2+, checking across the open second rank.
Do I want to offer a trade here? Yes, I do. Where am I from? I am from the United States. United States of America. So, that's my home base. Where are you from? Where are you from, if I might ask myself? Let me see. Okay, so it's not going to sacrifice
White
the
blocked
rook.
with BD2. Rather than sacrifice the rook, I'll return it to F8 and preserve counterplay.
I totally forgot I even had this. I could go check here. I think I'll go here, yeah. You're from Manipur, India. Well, welcome in all the way from across the world. Thank you for tuning in. I know I have a decent chunk of viewers from India, so always glad to see some of you guys popping in through here. So, welcome.
White advanced B4 against a 5. I'll first gain tempo on the exposed B7 bishop with RB8.
Okay, I should be able to do check here. And then take with the pawn. Nice. Emmy didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming. I'm in the US rooting. Let's go. Rooting for my chess game. Hopefully, let's go.
White's BD5 plus checks along the diagonal. I'll step to F8, keeping the king active in the queenless position.
Okay, cool. Then we can go and take this. Do I know how to use a blender? Yes, I know how to use a blender. Slap some vegetables in a blender, blend it up, turn on the power, and now you got a smoothie. Or some fruits and veggies. Hello, Jabbar. Thank you for tuning in. Vibe. Yes,
White captured a 5.
we are vibing
I'll
right
invade
now.
with RB2 plus, using the bishop on D4 to protect the rook's checking square.
What? So this is offering a sacrifice. Okay, I think I win. I think I win here. Yeah, we are going to watch a video output that I have from the MiniMax H3 model after I finish this game of chess. I think we win here, because that was a
White
weird
captured
move.
the invading rook on B2. I'll recapture with BXB2 to remove White's last rook and retain pawn counterplay.
Okay, pawn counterplay. I think it's pretty much GG from here. Unless I blunder hard somehow. I know, right? HUH, huh? Yeah, that was a big blunder right there.
With only pawns remaining, I'll fix White's C4 pawn and create counterplay with C5.
I mean that is good, right? And we'll just advance forward with the pawn here, get a queen, and then I think it's over. I think it's over. See, like, Rayan, I didn't need any help for this time around. I think we're good to go here. We are good to go.
White's up pawn is racing. With no direct blockade available, I'll create the fastest practical
Let's
counterplay
go.
with H5.
Yeah, there's no counterplay for this. This is I wonder if it'll resign on its own. Yeah, there's no counterplay here.
White's a pawn will promote next. I'll step to E7 so the promotion is not check and preserve the H-pawn race.
Oh, wow. Queen.
White promoted on a8 without check. I'll use the tempo to continue the passed H-pawn with H4.
Yeah, I think this is GG, huh? This has got to be GG.
White repositioned the queen to G8. I'll keep the only practical resource moving with H3.
Check. What time is it over here? It's 6:51 where you're at. Well, you're up pretty early. Good to see. It's 6:22. So we've got about a 12-hour difference between you and I. Alrighty. We've got check here. It's got to move up or down, probably.
White captured g7 with check. I'll move to d6, where the king also attacks the loose bishop on d5.
That's check.
White checks along the 6th rank with qg6+. I'll move to c7, avoiding the queen and both bishop diagonals.
Okay. All right. I think this is pretty much, it's pretty much GG, right? Feel free to resign. Okay. I'm going to send those messages in here to say feel free to resign.
White checks across the 7th rank with qh7+. I'll move to b6, staying active and off the queen's lines.
Yeah. I'll keep playing for any practical chance until the interface declares the result. Feel free to resign. Come on, please. I want to take a look at some videos. I can't use the shared human-facing resign control. I'll continue playing. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Please. When people don't resign when they're clearly losing,
White
yeah.
remove the h-pawn. I'll activate the king on b5 and keep pressure near the remaining queenside pawns.
It's like when you're playing like a MOBA and your enemies are obvious and your opponent is obviously curb stomping your entire team and is just killing you in your own base, but you keep trying to fight back. Like that's probably how it feels like right now. Thank you, Monking. What do I do? What type of work do I do? I'm a test engineer and I'm a developer relations engineer at Fish Audio.
kb5 was illegal because white's c4 pawn controls b5. I'll use the verified legal retreat kc7 instead.
So yeah, I do engineering stuff. That is what I do. And yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. I know, sleepy emotes. All right. I know I'm going to win this, and it's just going to be a matter of time. So I'll go ahead and stop this here so that I can take a look at the video that I was generating. And the video that I was generating was basically just a battle between me and Emmy. I don't know, in a Coliseum. So let's see what it came up with. All right, here it is. This took 20 minutes. All right. What? I guess. Not bad, not bad. Oh, let's watch that again. Why am I smiling like that? That's so funny. Nice, clank. I actually should have just died there. Hold on. I think I was actually just dead. What? Yeah. Bro loves the game. Is that 6 fingers there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could be close to 6. All right. There it is. All right, that took 20 minutes to generate. This is what our RAM has gone up for. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Kirito versus Asuna. Bruh. right, well, there we go. That's it. There it is. Cool. Now, that is very cool. That is very cool. Now, the thing is 20 minutes is a long time to have for rapid iteration. So yeah, I'll probably need to figure out how to make that a little bit faster. 26 minutes, I could probably generate a lower resolution. Where was my input video? My input image. Yeah, there it is. There he is, hella skinny. Let's go. All right. Well, there is that. I'm smiling looking at Emmy. Yes, indeed. My creation coming to life. It's kind of cool. The result preserves your photoreal image. Interesting. All right, 52. What else do I need? Alrighty. Well, I think that's gonna be it for today. We got to take a look at MiniMax H3. Got to try some things out. Got to play around. Got to do all of that cool stuff. And I think that's gonna be pretty much it. I do plan on making a video, I think, about MiniMax H3. I think it's a pretty neat little model that's come out. It's the best local video model, and I've never seen anything like it locally. So cool to see that it's here. But Rayan, when are you gonna stream next? I'll be there. I'll be there next time. I hope to be. But that's gonna be it for today's stream. Once again, like, if you guys all watch through here, appreciate it. I have a Discord down below if you want to join the Discord. So go check that out in the description. The next video I have coming up is probably going to be about MiniMax H3, which is this model. And then I'll probably just share some of the workflows that are on there. But yeah. All right. Well, I'll be able to catch you on the Discord too. So that is gonna be it, guys. So thank you guys for tuning in. I will catch you guys around. Maybe I'll do an emergency stream on like maybe next Thursday or something, but we'll see. But anyways, yeah, that's gonna be it. So I will see you guys later. Peace.